Grumpy, I believe in you. You can do whatever you set your mind to. Damn. We got max speed again. Very well placed in this imperm column here. You could say we baited their imperm though. And Alex, what is going on? Rough. Take the maxi challenge. I don't think we have any other option, do we? They're purging? What? Does it destroy? Oh my gosh. That's right, Prophet. This is real. You can tell because of how focused I am. Dave is never this focused. Prophet's actually able to play today. I can't wait to see it. Oh, I gotta make a dual room. We just scoop it up, make the dual room. We're dead. I figured as much. Look at that recovery. We'll do this. Room. We're fine. Details. time to ship. Question. More. Seems everyone might be out enjoying the weather and Friday. I don't know who wouldn't want to play with Max C, or who wouldn't want to play in a place that has no Max C. It's a beautiful 75 degrees where I'm at, and it's been cold. We're just getting out of the winter. We're in full spring now. And if anyone who's been listening to my ramblings for a while, you probably heard me talk about my neighbor who has a tree that's dying and it's ready to fall on top of my backyard. They got the tree removed today. And there was a lineup of 2 trees, and one of them was there was a lineup of 3 trees, and one of them was a major problem. They actually got rid of 2 of them. The one major problem, another one that did not look good either, and the other one is okay. It's not close to my house, so I'm alright with it. So it's great. I couldn't even freely use my own backyard before without worry of like my neighbor's tree falling on top of me when I'm just chilling. Aaron, what is going on? Re-entry. We're good. Holy Centurion. Will we see any Centurion today? Grumpy got a stretch. I got you. Oh wait, we'll keep it going. No, I want. We're gonna see that first one again. There's gotta be us. There's gotta be a way to skip. I'll go back to playing. Because I gotta get my missions. I don't think this is the same. Probably is. Blue eyes. I will give you the best stretch you've ever seen. Go back to playing. What's our missions? Activate a trap. Destroy a card, activate a trap, special summon. Oh, what happened? It's almost time. Illusion of chaos? We don't droll now. I think we do. Yeah. Like the Fuelos just checked for a cross out or a called by. The droll here was more important. Blue Eyes, Dark Magician. We'll let them cook. It's time. Switch to this. Start. Dude, this guy's still going. We're dead. Well, we can fusion summon the big level 8 Genghis to have a spell trap negate. That's all we're gonna be able to do. And well, that's the spirit dragon you're called by. When a card or effect is activated on the field, they can negate. On the field. Troy? No. They negate the activation. Freaking droplet? That's crazy. Luigi, what is going on? I got your message. You are good. Caesar. Oh, we popped their True Light. That's the player, but they're gonna negate this. Yeah. It's not over yet. So we're gonna have to like stand at attention. So because they negated the Gilgamesh with the droplet, we are not locked to DDs, which means we could summon a Zeus. Oh. Yeah. What are you gonna do now, huh? Activate the True Light. We Zeus. We Zeus, you True Light. It all goes anyway. What are you gonna do? Okay. Exactly, that's right, Prophet. You got it. Regular ban list. We do use the most recent ban list, whatever is the most recently announced. So in order to do that, I will make an unlimited duel room. And so people, and in case anyone's wondering, well, if it's an unlimited duel room, can't people use unlimited cards? Well, you're gonna get caught. Don't worry about that. We're gonna see your replays. But they submit pictures of their deck lists to me in advance. So that everything is legit. Wait. Hello. Oscar. Our Zeus wasn't enough? Oh, man. Um... Rip. Dragoon? That was gone a while ago. I was looking away at the brackets. We're gonna do this. Hey. God Lotus. Abdo. Pasta. Oscar. One for one. We can ash this. That's a good question. What do you ash in Memento? We had someone talking about Memento in chat earlier. I don't want to let them know that expose the deck they're playing. That's all it takes. Simple. That's what we gotta do. Here. Nice. We weren't even gonna do anything crazy. All right, now we can go over there. Go time. Engraver. We got the royal cold by to prove them wrong. Okay, this actually might not be so bad. Hold up. Engraver. We got the Caesar plus Headhunt and 2 special summon negates. This guy doesn't do anything on its own. Better off just holding on to it. Well, we still have the Headhunt. Oh man, they have a blue eyes. They just got the blue eyes, you know, no big deal. It's like the first time in I don't know how long I was able to use the patent license. Why didn't they type and spin us back? Can they not activate the effect because of this? Do this. We'll go here. Do this. Pretty sure we win now. Bruh. It's crazy, yeah. Zeus? We can't Zeus, not with this guy in the field. Show him how it's really done. The clock? What clock? With your clock out? Oh, I already used the headhunt, bro. Oh, that's not happening. That's gone. Oh, timeout. Damn. It happens. Caesar? We have to, right? And now we do this. We do this. We're gonna recycle the Caesar. Dude, that ether barrel's gonna go back. The ether barrel goes back. We gotta suck it up, right? But then they can still use the Primite Dragon. The Caesar can negate the activation of a card that would special summon a monster, but it can't negate the effect. So while the True Light is face up, it can't negate the effect. Only if they activated the effect when flipping the card on activation of the card itself. When you activate a continuous trap, you flip it, you're not activating its effect. If they do it in the same instance, then it can. You'd have to flip it. Add a spell trap. Gotta suck it up. If we don't, they tribute it. Synchro Rumble. We're actually going to get to use the Caesar. Holy pog. Yeah, we're going to boost up. And we boost. And did they get another summon? True. Hog. Not once per turn. Engraver. Let's see what we can do here. Return the Lurie, I guess? No, I don't know. That's a light and dark Chaos Angel. Banish their true light. And they could be playing only one of. The Chaos Angel is going to be unaffected. They're unaffected by the Veiler. Them. That sucks. We used the headhunt. So if we could use a trap one more time, that'd be nice. When do you ash this Musketeer? Do you ash the main engine, or do you ash the Fiendsmith side? Oh yeah. There's our Ash. Wait, what? True. We won't get to lethal. Best we can do is Caesar. Oh, I should have waited. It felt like turn 1, so I said it. And I was worried about evenly, but alright, we're good. We're alright. We're gonna be okay. Damn. Starfire. Oh, that's not in the grave. If they do the max, though. Ash this. Ash detract. Well, they're not going to do another Requiem, right? I've played quite a bit of Oblivion. I think I'm getting pretty far through the story. So round 2 will begin when all of the other matches are completed. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 other matches going right now. Ash Blossom. So, Oblivion, the remaster, gives me a lot of hope for the next Elder Scrolls, especially after Starfield wasn't that great. I think the Oblivion remaster looks great, and it looks like how Starfield should have looked. It has its quirks like any Bethesda game, nothing too bad. But it looks really good, and I'm excited for what is next. Do we do this? But it'll probably be a while. Some of the enemies feel like really overpowered, though. Maybe that's just how the game is. No, the next Elder Scrolls game. But see, now, I was talking about that before, where they're just remastering the game. They don't have to create new content, original content. Maybe the spark and a lot of the people who wrote the stories of the games Skyrim and what came before that are gone. They're not a part of Bethesda anymore. That's why it's not the same. Negate. Oh. See ya. We're on a little win streak right now. We're gonna get the 5 spicy win streak. Oh, we're gonna. I gotta get my mission done, and then we're gonna go watch the tournament. I'm just trying to get my missions. Sorry. They're only in round 1. Does this work? I think it does. This doesn't work anymore. This is really bad. This is all really bad now. Before it was good. Now this is terrible. Oh wait, who did I? I wasn't gonna stand there and have us get comboed into the sun. Let's go. Come on. We got one goal, and that's to activate a trap. I don't think it's happening. Yes. All right. I see how it is now. If that's how the game wants to be, that's how it's going to be. That's right. It's going to be a deck full of all traps. They drove me to do this. I didn't want to. Time. That's it. Well, we don't have to do anything more. We did our mission. Toggle off. Let him go. It's all them. Perfect. Oh, it's always blue eyes. It's always blue eyes. And then when you think it's not, it's blue eyes. Can't evenly this. There's nothing. We control an equal amount of cards. Is this? Oh. I'm not missing anything. Okay. Alright, if this guy could just end this game. And then we can all move on with our lives. Man. True. They would know. It's lethal, dude. All right. Demoted and everything. All for the trap. Are we even in the next round yet? Let's see what we got here. Hit this. We'll do this. We'll hit this. We'll do that. The Duel of a Lifetime. I can't wait to see it. I will make sure that we watch that. No, that's not the one. That's correct, but that's not the right amount of rounds. Right. Where is everyone today? Everyone's too busy for us. Round 1. It's content. All right. Where's my... that one? We got 5 rounds of Swifts planned for today. No Max C and a lot of blue eyes. Let's get to it. I'm assuming a lot of blue eyes. And here in front of me, we got blue eyes versus ancient gear. Ancient gear has chosen to go second. Luigi, what game number is that you wanted to watch? That you wanted us to watch? Just so I make sure I get to see it. Drill beam eliminating that barrel. See ya. Game 1. I will look for that. Blue eyes. I was playing the duels triangle and trying to play with a deck that playing the light section that was the deck with that was not blue eyes was pure torture. Luigi, so Luigi, your opponent is the first person to have ever gotten first place in a Cosmic Clash, Maxless Mayhem, and the first ever championship series tournament. They are like Thanos. They have collected every available roll and Infinity Stone in the Discord. For real. They're fucking Thanos, dude. So right here, Luigi's going up against Thanos. I'd have to add like 2 more. The blind man? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can see in the server they have every single one. I don't even think I congratulated them, but I was impressed. The first person to collect them all, as they say. Luigi's cooking with Skull Servant. Taking on the meta of Blue Eyes. Alright, so the King of the Skull Servant, it boosts up for the amount of skulls in their grave. Anima. And now we're curious. Curious to send Snow. I feel like wait, what? Now we're doing Fiendsmith Place. I guess the skulls are fiends, right? That would make sense. They're zombies, actually, to be specific. What is this? The Black Goat laughs? That's the whole thing? They're gonna choose Spirit with Eyes of Blue with the Black Goat laugh, so they can't summon monsters with that name. Players cannot use special summon monsters with that original name except from the graveyard. Oh, the whole field is gone. The true light took the whole field with it. The monsters. Hard destruction. Reaper, detach. They're milling. If they can get that King of the Skull servants onto the field. Majesty, Mudora, Shuffleback, Blue Eyes. And the King Sark. Okay. No pop because there was nothing, no Blue Eyes in their grave. The drill beam is gonna negate and banish the sequence. It was, but the snow banished it beforehand, so that it's still resolved. Lacrima brings back the sequence, and that's Apollo. Holy crap. They dodged the drill beam with the fairy tale snow, and that got them an Apollo. Apollo negates Ogre, destroying the Apollo. It won't be able to reduce and negate the Primite Dragon. The Black Goat laughs. They're gonna make it so the Spirit with Eyes Blue cannot activate its effects. Spirit Dragon, Synchro Summon. What do they have here? They got the Lordly Load and a Drill Beam, so you gotta watch out for the Drill Beam. The King of the Skull servants is boosted up to 4,000. Extra Foolish Burial. What are they doing with that? Send a monster? What a chain. They sent Lacrima? Oh, and they burned them! They burned them with Lacrima after sending it with an extra Foolish Burial? What? Does the extra Foolish Burial have a use outside of the send it and burn them? Well, don't tell us. Oh, Kikalos? They'll let me know. That was a really cool one, actually. I can't wait to see more of that Skull Servant. They are both in game 3, but then round 2 will start soon. This is what I've had the most experience playing with in a while. Snake Eye, Fire King. That's what I used in the Tenpai Duelist Cup. I really like Droll yourself as a way to counter the Max C. When you're playing Snake Eye Fire King, you want to first do your Snake Eye plays. Going first, you do Snake Eye, then you go into your Fire King. The Snake Eye baits out the disruption, and the Fire King then gets out more interruptions. So now if you're going second, you want the Snake Eye to give you more gas to push through and make bodies to get lethal. But when you're doing the if you're taking a maxi challenge with Snake Eye Fire King, Poplar, get the Temple or whatever you're trying to get. You get the you get the original, and then you pause the Snake Eye plays, you original, and then go into this Fire King stuff. Once you're Fire Kinging, once you add the Garunix to your hand, once the Garunix is in your hand, you draw yourself, and you can go back into your Snake Eye plays. Nika? Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes versus Branded. Branded going first. There is an Ash and a Nib. So Kit, get an opening. Opening will summon Quem. Quem sending Branded Fusion. Retribution will banish to return the Branded Fusion to the hand. And here's the Ash negating. Talent. Thrust, setting duplication, so they can duplicate the effect of the Branded Fusion, but they're gonna banish it, right? That's the one and only Branded Fusion. Spirit. Duplication. Oh, Drill Beam, and that just negates the duplication. Did they banish the... I don't think it banished it. No, they negated the effects. The effect is after the semicolon. The effect is banished. It's negated. They didn't banish the forbidden or the Brand of Fusion. Super Poly? What are we gonna bring out here? Garura, of course. Is this is another Snake Eye Fire King player? Duplication with no super factorial, peanut butter and jelly the long way. Wow. One oak is enough. The last match is gonna end soon, or I should say there's one match left, and round 2 will begin soon. Ash negate Primera. Let me get another Ash. So the wishes get a roar, and the sage, they don't need a Veiler. They need a normal summon. Well, another reason why Blue Eyes is just so crazy if they have consistency, and now we get a Veiler anyway. True Light, and now the roar. Retaliating Sea. Changing the level of the maiden to 2. They destroy Primera. Phalanx. Rudea. Majesty. They're gonna pop. We got 1 pop for the Blue Eyes on the field. The Retaliating Sea going into battle, destroying the maiden. Isn't there like some kind of effect where if the maiden is targeted for an attack, or this card, you can graveyard, but there's no Blue Eyes in the graveyard, doesn't matter. We're gonna have to go look at these players' games, so we'll speed this up here. From the beginning. This is live in game 3. 30 seconds in the oh my god, there's 10 people watching this. What are you guys doing there? Watch a stream. I'm kidding. They're probably right there, I don't know, in the game or on their phone or something. Alright, so I guess with all these people watching this, we're gonna let them play it out. Yes, it should be. There is a big difference, and I don't think they're coming back. Well, I do want to see where it goes. We're here now. Yeah, it doesn't look too good for him. They're gonna scoop it up anyway. Sky Striker. Damn Tempai. We saw that. I don't think we saw this. BG and profit. Val Monica? We don't want to watch this? Ah, it's Dragon Link. Is it gonna... they're just gonna summon a Baguska. Yeah, it's Baguska Turbo. But wait. Dragon Link might not bother us here. Dragon Link. This isn't Dragon Defense. This is Dragon Link. Striker. Druid Worm. Banish the Caliber. Cold by is gone. Little Knight. Do you have Dillinger's Dragon? No. I think you would have had Borland if you played Dill. People will tell you that Dill is bad. I don't care. I like it. Oh, game 2. No spoilers. We'll see it, hopefully. Snake Eye. More Snake Eye Fire King? Is this the third Snake Eye Fire King player we've seen today? The real question is how many of them will top? Oh. Bracket setup. That's where that would be. Yeah, we're probably gonna. Rocks were so powerful that we had Rogue Roulette, a custom ban list tournament, where you were not able to use an Adamantipator, but Block Dragon itself was so powerful it steamrolled the entire competition. I had to ban Block Dragon from this week's Rogue Roulette, which is going to be on Sunday. Skippy, what is going on? Thank you for giving me that video for us to watch in the Discord. I haven't gotten to it yet. Super busy. We will though, I promise you. Thank you. Blue Eyes beating up Poplar. We might see that. How many people got that roll? We got Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes Millennium? Is that something they're doing now? I feel like I was talking about something before. Hold by the grave, banish the Veiler. That Veiler would be brutal on the spirit. Negate the tribute and the search. Now the stone, they're gonna add a Blue Eyes. They're gonna add a Blue Eyes from the deck to the hand. Oh, the Jet negates. Jet has a secret effect to negate. Really? Who was that? Okay. Thank you, Grumpy. I'll make sure if they don't check in, I'll DQ them so it doesn't happen for next round. They did play last round though. Do they know? Let's make sure they know. I just let them know in Discord just in case. DQ Konami official Konami policy says that a DQ win is still a 2-0. So if you get a DQ and I don't change it to a 2-0, just let me know. A DQ win. Because that could be important for you possibly getting a tiebreaker. Imperm negating diameter. Oh, yeah? Imperm negate all can. It's just boom, boom, boom. Imperms. Okay. Now it's Snake Eye Fire King versus the Nibiru. When do we nib? They don't have a normal summon. Can they get... if they can get the Arvada, if they can sneak the Arvada out onto the field somehow, pop in the Arvada. It's in the grave now. It's not a secret. Arvada summon Alcanics, Garunix summon from the hand. The Garunix will pop. Now they're nibbing. Should they? Doesn't matter. They had to do it now. Garunix will destroy the Kieran. Kieran will summon Arvada and pop the nib. Hita, is there a fire in their grave? Wow, subtraction is fire. And Princess Arvada, Arvada, pop the princess, pop Arvada when they summon. This is actually a lot stronger than it looks. Grumpy, the way you react to that one's funny. All right, a Veiler, negate, a Blue Eyes, a Spirit. It's a really nice royal spirit too, and they have a royal Blue Eyes? Wait, was this a choice to get or something? Or did they pull that in the like the 6 random ones or something? Oh, I forgot. Oh, Yusuf, who were you talking about that was the worst player? Oh, we make fun of the, again, you got to make fun of the, you know the deal. The plays, not the players. Hipster. Why is that not working? I go here and then we go platform, YouTube, count. Goblin Biker. Oh wait. Who is this first? Orca? Off your stuff. Alright. Oh, that was the timeout they were talking about. Deep Rest Prophet, you got this. Take out. There's a chance that 2 or maybe even possibly 3 4-2s could make it today. So make sure that your scores are correct and play your matches the best that you can. So even if you did mess up early, there still could be a chance. Memento going second against Caesar, two negates, Little Knight, Macrocosmos. But why didn't they do the Macrocosmos already? Now they do the Macrocosmos. Should we have not have done that sooner, so that when they milled these two cards, they would have gone, they would not have gone to the grave, they would have been banished instead? Little Knight. Now they... No, you don't banish the Macrocosmos? Oh, it wasn't summoned with a Link monster as material. Or a Link, Xyz, whatever, fusion. It would be nice. And that Caesar still has a special summon negate, and there it is, will negate and destroy the Memento fusion. Bone Party? It's not looking too good for Memento. Wait. Moon? This is a Fiendsmith line now, but... Oh, they've already baited out the negate from the Caesar. Now, Engravers sending Scareclaw, Kashtira to the grave. The Wave High King Caesar is a vanilla beater until they turn it into a Typhon. Typhon returning the Engraver to the hand, and that's lethal. Wow. That could have brought the win rate of Typhon up if they were in the ranked ladder. Rain. It's something you never see. Rain, Luigi. I think we saw that. Mid. That's something you don't see every day. Lordly Load. Ash the Lordly Load. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been seeing everyone in tournament do. So I'm sticking with that one. Ostinato. Summon Baka, bring out Refrain to add Couplet. They're scaling. And they get the Concerto, and they're gonna fusion summon with their scale. I think that's crazy. We should be able to do that in DDD, right? when they link off that absolute dragon. Oh, it's even chain link blocked by the Baka. But what do? It summons Vortex Dragon. This is Nibiru territory. Nibiru is live. Heavy Electromite. The Vortex Dragon is a negate, right? So even if they did nib, they'd negate it. They're getting ready for an Apollo. Voiceless? Melodious? Oh, but the Imperm negating the Vortex to stop it from negating the nib, and the nib tribute the whole field. Okay, through the Nibiru, they fall back on the Voiceless Place. Dynamundo, Baylor negating. Tribute the Dynamundo, bring back the Guardian. Radiance of the Voiceless Voice destroys the Primite Dragon. No blue eyes, but they have a maiden. Ah, they get the true light. Yep. The roar, some of the blue eyes, now the maiden from the grave. And the Tyrant can attack multiple times. So we're going into battle. Tyrant's attacking, destroying the Guardian. It's a big, beefy Tyrant. It just attacked both monsters. So Blue Eyes attacking, bring back the other one in the battle phase. Get back to this. Branded going first against Tenpai, or is it Sky Striker Tenpai? We had this discussion before, and I think it's whatever whatever makes up a less of the deck is first. The bigger portion of the deck is second. So would this be more of a Tenpai deck, or would it be more of a Sky Striker deck? Now, I will look at their deck list. I'm not going to tell you I'm going to tell you what it would be majority wise. And maybe is that even fair? Yes, because they dropped. Count it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. There's 8 Tenpai cards in the main deck. And 4 Tenpai cards in the extra deck. Let's see how many Sky Striker cards are in the main deck. How many did I say in there? In the main there was? Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, There's 6 Sky Striker cards in the main deck. And how many? There's more Tempai. There's more Tempai. So it's Sky Striker Tempai. In Ware Town? Where's that? Yeah, so I'm from New Jersey. Did you know that, Prophet? I did hear about that. Crazy. Yeah, there's some fires going on. It's not still happening, is it? They got it under control? Wait, so yeah, how many is that? Oh, Prof, I didn't know that you were though that close. It's crazy. Centurion. I was wondering if we would see Centurion today. I'll let you know if I ever go by there. JQ, what is going on? Good to see you. I'm in New Jersey. I'm in northern Jersey. A bit of a ways away from there, where you're near. But it's not really that far. What? How many did I count? $25. 25. 12 and a half. 6.25. 3. 1.5. Really only need 4. Nick Fury in the house. What is going on? Have you been playing any Master Duel recently? If you have, go give Nick a follow. They're playing Master Duel as well. Legatia protected the Trudea from being destroyed. How? Maybe not. Oh, well, the Legatia says monsters with 2,000 or less attack cannot be destroyed by battle. Nothing about card effect, though. Little Knight banishing True Light, but that won't make the True Light activate to banish. That was a Royal Ultimate Spirit Pog. Royal Pog. Majesty. Little Knight. Banish Trudea so it doesn't get destroyed. Do they still summon? Will the Emmet still summon? No, the Emmet does not summon. The target's gone. I guess it would have to put whatever it was into the back row and then it summons. And this is 6,400 damage. And they're resetting the Majesty. Blue Eyes too strong. Oh, we got that, we got this. Manny and that one. Do this. Blue Eyes is crazy. And I over, you know, years and years, I never really enjoyed playing Blue Eyes, so I'm not gonna hop on it now. Memento? Not even kidding. You might be able to use Light Imprisoning Mirror. That's the crazy part. JQ, you killed your Switch? What happened? Damn. RIP to JQ Switch. No, that's how you played Master Duel? Damn. It fell or something? It dropped? Down. My Switch is like the original day one. You can play Master Duel on your phone, but you got to be super dedicated to play on your phone. I don't know how people. Maybe I'm just getting a little bit older and I don't want to burn out my eyes staring, reading at the tiny phone screen. Double clicking to activate is easier on the phone. That could be. I think I'm just so spoiled with my triple monitor setup that I simply can't imagine taking that and putting it on the phone. It's just, it's not. The Switch isn't charging, and I think the port, if you go to the places that fix cell phones, they can replace the charging port, but try to go to maybe a nicer one. Maybe see one if they're one that specializes in game consoles. But yeah, they'll do that, no problem. That piece is probably like 15 bucks, and then I don't know how much they're going to charge you to fix it, to actually do it. 75 bucks, 100 bucks, I'm just guessing. I mean, if you're crazy enough, you might be able to do it yourself. Yeah, you already know the spot I'm talking about. They have those all over the place. I once smashed the screen of an iPad so bad that the corner of it was like bent in. And I took it to the place and they just like, they bang it out and they shape it back. You'd be surprised what they can do. And that's another thing too. I like how everyone's switching to USB-C, but they are more delicate. Like if you bend it, or the wire like drags down on it and it on an angle, you're gonna destroy it. Round number 2. Oh, this just happened. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be all right. They'll take care of it. Oh wait, that's why it's probably not done yet. Dragon Link. The Little Knight banishes the Striker Dragon itself, but there's a Wyver Burster. Make another Striker Dragon. Wyver Burster get a Collapsement. They can't. They already summoned the Collapsement, or there's nothing. There's no light in the grave. There is. That's not. They already got a Collapsement out. Double Strikered up. Double Striker Dragon. It's not something you see every day. Blue Eyes going up against a Nibiru. Will they play into the Nib? Are they going to put up a negate before it even matters? Oh, they be nibbing. They Nibiru with the summon of the Spirit Dragon. Spirit Dragon negates an effect in the graveyard. Now they've got the Ash, they have Purge, double purge plus majesty. Super heavy. They used a super heavy line to summon a Baron de Fleur. I wonder if we're gonna see that. The Sengen Jin is in the area, the zone of the pendulum scale. Why? I don't know why they did that. Let's see where this goes though. Xeno guitar with the analyzer to summon a Gallant Granite that gets purged, negating the search for the block. It was probably for the block. Blue eyes. Blue eyes everywhere. Everywhere you look, it's blue eyes. Okay. But Ancient Gears going second. I think we saw them do this before. So they could do it again. Maybe not through this field. Everything should be working. Looks like there's no problem on our end over here. Let's see here. Solved. All good. Seems legit. All right, where we at? Are they doing it? Did the ghost mourner? They negated the effect of who? It doesn't even matter. Not laughing at you. It's just funny that it didn't matter. I was trying to read into it, but it did in the end. Ash Fenrir. I don't know. Do you Ash Fenrir? I feel like it's bait. Now they're looking at the hand. Return of the Unicorn. What was there before? They already did the Fuelos, so it's maybe the talent wasn't live before the Ash. They could have done the Fuelos in the draw phase, standby phase, outside of the main phase. Imperm negate Fenrir. And now it's Fiendsmith time. Lacrima. Are they going to add the engraver to the hand? No, they summon it from the grave, and here's the Caesar. The Caesar has two special summon negates. They have a Veiler. Nothing to even summon. They can't summon the Unicorn. Another cached hero monster. What's with all this? Oh, they can do the Scareclaw, Kashtira, banish the Unicorn. Bash. Lemon. Memento. And they do be drolling. Talent returning the engraver from the hand to the deck. Should they have done the Fuelos? Is the talent the right play here? I should say the Fuelos or the droll, not the talent. Holy memento. The creation is pointed to by the elf. And now the elf is pointing to the creation king. They're all created up in here. So for those of you who might have been tuning in for a while, you might be following my the the stupid tree chronicles that have been ongoing at my house. My neighbor has a tree that's literally freaking dead. It's dying and it's going to topple over one day and kill someone. Me sitting in my yard, it's just going to come down on me. Well, great freaking news. The tree's gone. It's gone. It's not there. It's gone. The tree is gone. They also took out another one with it. So I can freely use my own driveway again. I don't even, since I'm here, streaming so much, my daily driver car, someone hit it, and I dismantled it for parts, and I sold parts off and I scrapped it. I have other cars that I modify for fun. I'm not even driving them right now because I don't want to put time into the maintenance of the modified cars to do all the repairs that they need. So I don't even have time to do all that. I'm streaming so much. I don't even need to. I could save money, cancel my car insurance on the race cars. You know what I mean? I only had insurance on the cars that I kept in my driveway because of this stupid tree. And I don't need that anymore. That could save me like $200 a month. You know. I like Volkswagens. I had 3 Volkswagens, and one of them was a daily driver, but that's the one I dismantled for parts. I have a 1990 Volkswagen GTI 2-door, and then I have a 1999 Beetle that has a 6-cylinder engine swap. I had 2 GTIs. Where's the picture? These are all 3 of them lined up next to each other. Yeah, we're taken away from the game. It's Blue Eyes. This is a Blue Eyes mirror. You'll probably see another Blue Eyes mirror in the finals. And then the Beetle has a 6-cylinder engine swap. The Genesis, is it the 3.2? The 2.0 is still cool. Is it a 3.2 liter? My buddy had one of those. Oh, it's a 3.8. I don't even see, I don't see many of those on the road anymore. So to me that kind of means they're good. You know, they're my friend had one, they were fun, but I don't know if they last all that long. You still see them here and there though. Maybe there just wasn't as many of them. What is this? Blue Eyes mirror, bro. Luigi had another duel of a lifetime. Don't worry, we'll make sure to check it out. Blue Eyes won the Blue Eyes mirror. Can you believe it? I'm sorry, Tommy. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Who would have thought? Blue Eyes won the Blue Eyes mirror. I thought Snake Eye was going to take it from out of left field. Hey, Snake Eye. You did better than the next two? I can't wait to see it. Mido 419. You were supposed to go up one more number. What is going on? 419. Today we're having I think we might be okay with 4 rounds of Swiss. It could be 5. And then we'll decide the top 8 from there. We're gonna, with no Max C. Tomorrow, we'll have a tournament with Max C. But somehow that tournament will get more players. I don't know what's the people want the Max C. Y'all are crazy. You like La Cucaracha? It could be people more have time. Well, Saturdays. I know. I mean, the La Cucaracha means cockroach. The roach. Does that mean Papi Racha is Papa Roach? I guess so. Papi Racha. I think I just insulted like a whole nationality, ethnicity, a community, a country, and a whole band at the same time. Flamberge. Flamberge is going to summon Alcanix. Dominus Impulse, negating Inventory. Alcanix, popping the Princess, adding Kieran, Ash, negate. Valmonica Skelta? How do you say that? Luigi, what game number was that you wanted us to see? A Blue Eyes and Ancient Gear again? Any of them? Okay, got you. Uh, 8. So... The first one is more content? Okay. Imperm negating the Typhon, but they're gonna send the Typhon away with a droplet? So then the Typhon returns the ultimate spirit. Where do we ash? It doesn't even matter. I too like it when when players don't give up in the face of adversity. Oh. Oh. Val Monica. All right. Crash the Volcanics into the Valmonica, and now the Volcanic summons the Garunix because it was destroyed. And then the Ponyx saw that a fire was destroyed, so it summons from the hand, and now they search for the Skyburn. They're burning it up. Well, it's okay, Grumpy Tar. To Konami's official policy, that's a 2-0 victory. I want to see someone top on DQ wins. Is his name Mario? Tomioka and Vsauce. Who topped off of 5 DQ wins? That's insane. Tomioka or Vsauce? Yeah, we'll just... I have not played Valmonica, and I wouldn't know the beginning on how to understand it, or how to begin playing it. Actually, I understand that you summon a Baguska. So the Ash negating Spirit with Eyes of Blue, but they get the wishes, or the wishes. It's the sage, discard a Sage to search for the Maiden. And the Who, the Roar, the Seal. Oh, the Roar summons a Blue Eyes. And now they synchro summon Spirit Dragon, True Light, summon a Blue Eyes, and the Maiden from the grave. Well, we can't synchro summon on their turn. This isn't Centurion. But the Seal... The Spirit, then the Ultimate. I think they had the Drill Beam, the Majesty. I don't know why they would drop just being 1-1. There's a chance to go 4-2. And 4-2 could possibly top today. Unchained. We had Unchained in last week's weekly meta tournament. Full on meta with the max C's. And Unchained was really good in TCG for a time period where there was no max C. Caesar plus a sequence fusion summon Desiree, so the Desiree could negate up to 2, you know, so it's like 1 plus double Caesars negate. Oh well, just that's 2 Caesars now. Did they negate the Caesar? No. So it's 1 Caesar negate left. What does that Preda counter do? Brain of Fusion negated by Caesar, but Caesar negates the activation. So Brand of Retribution, do they do it? I'll give them to him. They can reactivate this branded fusion because can't they? Or can only use 1 branded fusion? They can do it again. The Caesar negated the activation. They can only activate 1 branded fusion. If the branded fusion said you can only use 1, then you can only use it once. Queritus. Branded banishment? There's nothing for them to bring back, right? Target a level 8 or higher fusion monster in the graveyard. There's no level 8 or higher fusion monster. Just get rid of it with a goddess. Requiem. Banishment. Oh, now we bring back the Queritus, but the goddess negates the effect of the banishment. That would special summon a monster from the grave. Holy, they're going off the chain into battle, and they brought back the Desiree with a negate. It's 4,800 damage. Branded opening plus the kit. Don't chain it. Don't chain the opening. Kit returning the retribution. Crazy. Not even reactivating the branded fusion twice in 1 turn. Could do it. Valmonica has a built-in summon negate now? How do they do that? Ashtira? Why do they both have Fenrir's on the field? Now Cold by is trying to banish the Droll to negate it, but then there's a second Droll. Droll is not once per chain, and it's an if effect. It's not when. You can do it twice in one chain to get around a Cold by or a cross out. I guess even if it was a when, it's if it wasn't once per turn, you could still do it. It's just crazy that you can do that. Arise Heart. A Shangri era, summon a unicorn. Arise Heart attaching. Banished material. Unicorn banishing the Requiem from the opponent's deck. Rise Heart. They're banishing something. They're sucking up material. Talent. Banish their unicorn. Talent takes the Arise Heart. Fenrir banishes the Arise Heart that they stole from us over here. Poplar. Okay, now we're going into the Fire King plays here. Oh, from Fire King to Fiendsmith. Earth is going to banish Ponix, Snake Eye, the original Sinful Spoil, and who? Ling Karibo. They are very limited on the zones that they have. All they have is that the extra monster zone, and their one main monster zone. And I don't think there's much of anything that they can do with just that. I'm gonna do this. Red Wolf. Anime. Uh, 4 rounds in top 8. Oh, I don't think we will need a 5th round today. Now, see, there's someone who did drop Orca. I can't find them in the list of people to drop, so I can't remove them. What if I remove them as an attendee? I don't know if you can even do that. No. You can't do it that way. So weird, I can't find them in the list to remove people. Anyways. What? I looked away for this for a second. What is this crazy branded field? Yes, that's right, Grumpy. 4-2 can possibly top. Tier limit time? The reality is some 4-2s will top. You got to be the lucky ones with the tiebreakers. Whoa. We're not giving up. Luigi's not giving up in the face of adversity here. This is the game of a lifetime you're talking about? The Lad Dragon still has negates on it? How come it's not doing anything though? No, that's the amount of rounds won. Oh yeah, you're right. It would be 3-2. It just means X2. You can be any with 2 losses. Oh, I said 4-2 in Discord too. I'm stupid. Did I really say that? 4-1. I meant 3-2. Main phase 3. Let me make sure that we have the right amount of rounds though. If it's just 3 rounds then, or I'm sorry, 4 rounds, it would be 3-1 should be able to top. I was thinking about when we were on 5 rounds before. But see, then there's someone who's 2-1 who dropped. Oh, they were 2-0 and then they dropped. So you never know what can happen. One undefeated. Oh. 4 undefeated. I might have to put it back up to 5, actually. It's always better to play it safe. If I can, I'll take the. I'll be fine with 4. But you gotta play it safe. We ball. All right. Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina. This is what some top players are playing. Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina. Not Fiendsmith, not Millennium, but Fire King. They're stealing the Sengenjin you placed, and now, oh, but they don't have the temple to summon the Masquerena. They have an island instead. Was that correct? I don't know. Now they're gonna place the Sengenjin with a temple. Did any of it even matter? I don't think it mattered. They probably would have been better off with the Flambear, summon Masquerena, and then whatever. Apollo. They already have the Little Knight. Infernoble? What? Camera's like a little off center. Infernoble? I barely have any idea what's going on. I know I sold. And you want to wait for the second effect of the I sold to negate. Here's the second effect. And I'm surprised they don't negate it. Did they already use the Arvata? Yes. Xyz Shokan? So they got, is that Angelica? Angelica, Princess of Noble Arms. Their search for the museum. Oh, I was gonna say the Angelica searches for the ring that negates. Oh, they do. They do have the Angelica's ring. The sanctuary that was destroyed protects the island. So now if they go for the island, all their monsters are going with them. But then that'll trigger the Fire King monsters to summon from grave. Well, we definitely are in quite an interesting position here. Arvada, negate, pop, the oak, Garunic saw that a fire was destroyed. The Roland is placing itself into the back row, equipping it. The who? I don't know, but it's gone. Skyburn. They could pop up to 3. They're gonna do it. Pop in 3. Lamberge, Arvada, both activating. Did they come back from this? Just play through? Literally, what is this? We got they have all the room in the world for the Zealantis? Holy cookage. The Angelica's ring is re-summoned, but then they banish? What happened to the battle? The Zealantis is co-linked by not just the Apollo, but the Little Knight as well. So that means they would have got 2 pops. Or 3? Two. Well, maybe the co-links checks on resolution. And on resolution, the Little Knight was already gone, right? Crazy pile. Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina. It got first place in one of our previous tournaments. Oh, that's gone. All right, speed this up. This combo's forever. I had to take a nap just to make it through today. My sleep schedule has been off. I said it before, but my stepfather got surgery, so I have to move. I was moving his car for him when the street cleaner came. So I would start streaming at 6 p.m. EST. I stream at night, and I would stream as long as I can to keep it going until the freaking sun rises. And then when that happens, if I have to stay up all night, all weekend, and then I have to stay up on Monday morning until 9:30 when the street cleaner comes, and then I can go to sleep. It sends my sleep schedule through a freaking loop and a half of a roller coaster. It's insane. So I'm very close. I'm gonna be able to fix that, and things will be better. And crazy staying up all this time, and then because I'm staying up until 10:30 in the morning, not to 9:30, 10 in the morning. That's, you know, the way I work, I can't just immediately do that, run outside, move it all, take in sunlight, and then start winding down and go to sleep. When you go outside and you hit that sunlight hits you and you're moving around, your body takes in that sunlight and turns that into wake up juice, and turns it into energy and wake up juice. Let's call it vitamin D, but your body sees sunlight and says, okay, I gotta get ready to go. And that's a way you can fix your natural clock. But then I do that, I go outside, do what I gotta do, and come back in. And then it takes time to like re-unwind so that you can get ready to go back to sleep. And you're not going to sleep at 9:30, you're going to sleep at 10:30, 11. And then the tournament is in 7 hours after that. So it's like I'm pushing it as far as I can, and then I'm trying to wake up. It's like waking up early is 6 p.m. It doesn't even make any sense. So I'm just glad that that's going to be over. If the schedule's been off at all, that's probably why. Branded. Branded. Fall by the grave. Banish Albaz. Now the talent's activatable to draw into another talent. They can't summon the Sheeran. Wait, could they normal summon the Sheeran? They could. Curious. What are we sending here? Fusion summon with the Sheeran in the grave that they sent with the Curious. Hit Kalos, adding Sheeran. Hey, wait, where'd the whole field go? This looked like one of the duels of a lifetime. Requiem. Where did the field go? Oh, the topologic zero Boros. So they got a Desiree negate. Rinbrum. What do they negate with the Desiree? Here's the Desiree negating Rinbrum and the Quietus. Fairy Tale Snow, banishing 7 to summon from the grave, and then when it summons, it flips the Quietus into face down defense position. Why did the Rinbrum attack into the Desiree? When it's destroyed, okay. Because when it's in the grave in the end phase, the branded in high spirits returns itself to the hand. That would have been good for next turn, but there was no next turn. Submitted money. We're in round 3. Skull Servant best deck. That is right, Luigi. Speed this up here. Blue Eyes going first, setting up Majesty, Purge, Drill Beam with a Veiler, and that's just off of the publicly available knowledge. Adamantipator? No way. They just pass? Is this collusion? Hold up. I'm kidding. No, I know it's not collusion. They're not throwing the game. There was really nothing they could do. The Seeker alone doesn't do anything, right? Well, they could have normal summoned the Seeker, right? I sold. Okay. They will ogre and destroy the I sold but there's a cross out to negate it. Is the iSoul effect on summon resolve? No, that is the on summon effect to search, and now that they're activating the ignition effect on the field to send some cards to the grave. Synchro Shokan. Emperor Charles. Yeah, so once we start doing the the really deep Infernoble plays, that's where you lose me. I don't know what is going on here. All I know is there's like an 82% win rate. It's freaking insane. What are you gonna be? What are you gonna do to be that 18%? Good luck. Negate? Negate. Never gonna watch those again. I'm kidding. Hipster. I've seen them do very well in these tournaments. We got 2 more matches in round 3. Round 4 should begin soon. Actually, one of them just finished up game 3. So we got 1 match that's in game 4 before we go into round 4. And it looks like they are in game 2, so it could be a little while. Maiden. And this is what they're gonna do, playing through a Imperm and an Ash. This might not really be all that much actually, but there's a Valor, Ash, and an Imperm. Now we Ash the Requiem, Valor negate the Sam D. Money, you got a little knight. Did they do the banish? Oh, there's an Imperm. Imperm will negate the little knight. They're not going to let that get banished. Even in some of the toughest positions, do not consider Blue Eyes out yet. Valor negating the Primite Dragon. There's a second Valor plus an Imperm to back that up. So they're going to link that into the Spirit, which searches for the Mausoleum, and they don't even Valor that, but they will Droll. I thought they would Valor the spirit. No, now they tribute. This is a lot, right? That Valor could have stopped all of this. They didn't even add anything to their hand. They just set everything, they place everything in the field, they summon it from the hand, they summon it from the deck, the spirit tributes. This Valor went to nothing unless they're saving the Valor to summon it as material for a synchro summon. But is that it's true, but I don't know. And they're finally going to use the Valor to negate that Primite Dragon, but look how far ahead they are already. It's way too late. Should have fired that Valor before. Memento. I'm not even gonna kid with anyone here. Like, any of us actually understands what it is that Memento is doing. I'm not even gonna try and pretend here. They're summoning monsters. Fusion summon. Twin Dragon. Hopping. They're gonna add up to 2 Mementos with different names. We're basically finding different ways to get the different materials that they need. Goblin popping, they're sending more. Just keep sending. It actually kind of reminds me of DDD, just not structured. It's not as hard as it looks. It's just a lot of small steps, and that's basically what DDD is. But I can fully break down how each step and why it actually makes sense. DDD, all you want to do is figure out how to pendulum summon 2 level 4s. You might have to use your pendulum scales to manipulate your levels. And then you link off your Xyz monster for a floating effect and do a fusion summon. Then do another fusion summon. You link it all, you reborn and link off the other one. Rain. We got Wall and Orko. I do have to make it. Trio. Two 3-0s, 2 3-1s. Huh. I'm pretty sure 4 rounds is enough today. Ita. Website's down? Hog? Is it just me? I don't think it's me. SSL handshake failed. Based? We're gonna see hipster again. Well, GG07 start GG. Oh, 07 start GG. Good job today, everyone. GG's to all. Congratulations. Bunny of the Black Void. What is going on? Back from the void. We are in the middle of round 3 out of 4 rounds of Swiss, and then we're gonna get the top 8. The website might be back. Broken. Trying to pog. All right. Hipster talking. There is no Max C today. I don't know why more players don't want to get the chance to play in a competitive environment with no Max C. Best of 3. There's no more, you don't have to do random coin flips on the ladder. Here we're doing rounds of best of 3 matches. Don't be afraid of learning how to use the Start GG website. That's fine. Not a problem at all. I'm here to help make that as easy as possible for you. Yeah, Star GG's still out, but maybe it'll come back. GJ's. Good job, everyone. Well played. Proud of you all. Coming this far. How am I? I'm actually pretty good. I told this story a lot already, but my neighbor had a tree that was essentially dead and hanging over my backyard, where the tree was just hanging over my yard and it was ready to die and fall on my yard. If you're chilling in the yard, you could just be chilling reading a book and like, oh my god, a tree, I'm dead. So they finally got rid of the tree. Today it's gone. But it is like there is like a bittersweetness to it, because as long as I had lived here in this place, that tree has been here, and in its prime, when it was nice, it was a really big, massive, tall tree, full leaves. But like last year or a year and a half ago, two of my neighbors, because I'm on a corner, they share ownership of the tree. Someone got it trimmed, and when the person trimmed it, they basically killed the whole tree. And after that, the branches just started falling off of it. And one of the branches fell off of it and damaged my car. It actually really sucked. That's a whole other story. But now the stupid tree is dead and gone. But it used to be a nice tree. There was a time when it was. But it's okay. It must have been there. You know what? I should have asked, or should have like gone over there and looked. Maybe I could ask them if they found out. You can tell by the rings, right? Tall tree. Maybe the stump is still there. They probably took the stump. It could have freaking been a 100-year-old tree. This is taller than houses. The website's back. It fixed itself. We're all good. Luigi, I don't think you meant to DQ, did you? Ass. Bass. Profit. I think they dropped because they are 1 and 3. Or well, they were 1 and 2 at that point. I guess it was the same as you too. When... Oh shit. I gotta take off that round where I could set up. Did Luigi mean to drop? That's more important. Eight. I gotta make that room. Well, it won't matter. Pass. All right. Put on here. Cash? Did they take a maxi challenge? No, a Perulia challenge. Huh. That's nifty. Super Poly. They're getting rid of the Arise Heart and who? The Memento Dark Blade. Summon Moo Dragon. Well, the Arise Heart's gone. That's a big deal. Nib. Oh. There may have been a Nib. I don't know where it is now. Maybe it's gone for the droplet? Oh, there's no Nib. I don't see no Nib. That's what we're doing. My phone has to it's a quick download. Start. Memento going second against Cashier is actually pretty impressive. Create a room. Still wasn't enough though. Okay. 7, 8, 4, 1, 11. True. else. Back here, what is going on? How you doing? It's been good so far. We had some good games. Oh, true. I was supposed to do that. I'm typing something up right now. Yes, so things have been good. Good to have you here. Hopefully we get to see you play soon. The weather's getting really nice in my area. So I think that's probably what a lot of people are doing. Once you... Who even was that? Yes. My bad. Who is this? A lot of Memento today, and this is the second time we get to see Memento in cash, but Memento going first this time. This has got to be a continuation of what we saw before. Oh. Where was it that Memento won a YCS? Let me watch. We're at. It's won the last two back to back. That's actually pretty crazy. And so people would say, "Oh, it's Mexico. That's not maybe not official." Or they could doubt it, but you can't doubt Houston. All right. YCS Mexico had 1,400 people. Wow. I've ironed out the planning of the Swiss rounds here. So 33 or more, and you need 5 rounds, top 8. If we go to 64, then we do a top 16. And with that, 6 rounds of the top 16, we can have 128 people play in one day. So I'm wondering, where's the committed Master Duel competitive players? Memento new meta, possibly. Secret meta, big brain meta. You gotta be smart enough to play it. They quit. So you're telling me I was too late to bring competitive tournaments to the format and everyone gave up? Not to say that there isn't other competitive tournaments, but I think that people want best of 3 and and to be able to play like this. Like, who wants to play on the ranked ladder? Well, you see, I would have done this sooner. I was just busy at the time. Wall and Orco. I actually did this for Duel Links, and I was preparing like for Master Duel to come out, and I was like, yes, let's go. We'll be ready for it. And I was gonna do all this, but it's just life caught up with me at the moment, and I had to take care of some stuff. So I do think a lot, like, what if we were doing this at the beginning consistently? At the beginning of Master Duel. Veiler negated Diabell. You're not gonna dodge a Veiler with a Kieran. Not a Diabell. We can save the community. We will save the community right here. Well, I don't know if we can save it from Blue Eyes. Oh. Blue Eyes. Great field. Fire King on the ropes with almost nothing. But wait. Don't count him out yet. They popped the Jet, but the Jet can come back if another card on the field is destroyed, and that was a card that was destroyed. But the Arvada will negate it from summoning from the grave. But it's just gonna come back next turn, though. Zombie Vampire. They're not giving up. Diabell. Set the Deception. They're gonna flip that. Tribute the Volcanics from the hand. Holidays Amina. Summon Murcielago. Get the original. Send in the Murcielago to summon Ash. Will they be able to lethal? I'm sure they can through all this. Get the Hollowed back, and now Masquerena. It's not looking too good here. Link Haribo. It seems like they're trying to set up a turn, a play on next turn. But that Tyrant Dragon's really scary, and I don't know how they're gonna get rid of that. Can they push the Tyrant back with the Flamberge? Little Knight, or maybe Little Knight can banish. No, Little Knight's gonna banish the Jet Dragon. And blow Whale into a Zealantis, clearing up the field. They're gonna put the Tyrant into face down defense position. No, they'll just put in defense. Is this lethal? It's not. What happened to the no battling? Okay. Apollo with the Masquerena. Arvada. Well, that was the Kieran effect, summoning the Arvada from the grave, and on resolution it destroys the face down wishes. They got the Apollo negates, the Arvada negate. That was actually a very crazy comeback for Snake Eye Fire King Azamina, with only 1,800 life points left. Akimo and Luigi. The gulls are back. Someone was saying that maybe the tournaments should be started sooner. I don't really like that. But I do want to hear what people think about it. If you only hear something from one person, it's probably not it's most likely not a problem. Late is cool. There are other tournaments happening at all different times throughout the week, at different days, different times. I like to be the same time at the same time on different days. So you know, 6 p.m. whatever EST is here for me, or whatever time for you. You know, all right, if it's this day of the week, it's probably going on. At this time, you know what time to just show up or ask. And different days, it might be cutting it close to other people's tournaments, or starting at the same time as other people's tournaments. If we started at 4, and then 4 is too early for people who live near me. My time zone gets out of work at 5 p.m. You know, regular time, 5 p.m. And if they want to play, they might get home at 6 p.m. I'm just trying to think about the most amount of people. Unchained. Could we see Unchained in the top cut today? We saw Unchained in last week's tournament. Diabell Star. When are they going to use this retaliating seed? When your opponent activates a spell card that includes an effect that special summons a monster. It activates a spell card. Activates a spell card. Wow, they're going to use the talent to return the retaliating seed back. But they don't even use the deception. Couldn't they have done the deception and tribute the Diabell, but they knew that the opponent had an ogre because of the talent revealing their hand. Cross out set in the same column as a cross out. Well, they don't even want to see the Snake Eye Ash resolve. Nightbot is correct. You can support us on Patreon for just $1 a month. Thank you, Nightbot. Barrel negated by Imperm. I only do the Patreon because not everyone can do a Twitch sub, but you know, a lot of people could probably afford $1, and that goes right to the PayPal that I use for the prizes. So I don't even take anything out of that; just goes right to the prizes. And Patreon takes out a very small, tiny percentage in comparison to Twitch taking out nearly 50% or more if you buy a sub. Murcielago. Before they scoop to the oak, I mean the ash. Now there's an oak, summon an ash, get a poplar. Do they summon the poplar from the hand? No, is that weird? I don't know. Sounds weird. Sus. Zelantis, clearing it up. And again, you want to co-link your Zelantis with a Promethean Princess, just like this. Or you might even be able to do it with a Little Knight, and that'll give you an extra pop. Round number 4. Did everyone report it? Yeah. Wall. Oh. There has to be a 5th round. Grumpy Wall? Grumpy and Wall, they're playing 3-1. Vsauce. Yeah, no, we can't have it. Blue Eyes. I was doing some moderation stuff. There is a round 5. I'm gonna make the check-ins happen now. It's 9:47. I remove. Oh. Maybe it's possible. I think Luigi did. But I didn't want to remove them if they were still playing. And then I had to get in, I had to do the math, get that last round in before I could finalize removing them. Typhon. Whoa. What does this thing do? During your opponent's main phase, you control Memento, combine creation, discard this card, and target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Take control of it until the end phase. Oh wow, that would have taken control of the Typhon. I don't even know who that was anymore. Dimension Slice? That's not a Dominus Impulse. Is this sus? Do the math on that. We've got yeah. Promethean Princess. The Dimension Slice, is it gonna work? The Kieran will pop the Ponix before it can get sliced up. They're double slicing, and now Imperm negating the Gabonga. They're double slicing. Imperm, negate, slice, banish, Apollo, Kieran, pop, the Ponix, slice, miss, Promethean, pop, summon, Gabonga, negated by the Imperm. Even that was a lot to keep up with. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Forget about. We're watching it. Forget about playing that. We'll fix that. Fix that. Blue Eyes and Fire King, we've seen this before. It doesn't end well for Fire King, Snake Eye. Okay, Impulse negate the Spirit Dragon. Ponix negated by the Spirit. And then they attribute it into Ultimate Spirit. They level up. Is the Ultimate Spirit... No, we're fine. Well, it's not fine. Okay. Well, now the Spirit's back. The Maiden of Light comes back from the grave if you special summon a Blue Eyes. Crazy recovery. They be drolling. They see me trolling. They hating. Droll Memento. I feel like that kind of hurts them a lot. They like to add cards to their hand on multiple occasions. They still find a way. I was telling you about Bori here, and they are the first person to win a no maxi tournament, a regular weekly meta tournament, as well as they won the $100 prize pool championship series tournament, the first one ever. Centurion. Alright, so the Sage gets them Veiler, but the Ash negates a tree. Trudea will summon. True Light setting the wishes. Make a wish. Tribute the spirit to summon a Blue Eyes. The Tyrant attacks, destroys the Primus. I thought that it would set a trap from the deck though. From the grave, is there no? There's no trap. Setting the drill beam from the grave is crazy. Blue Eyes special animation. Watch game 2 of that right now. Okay, so we got a Veiler Negating Primera. Hold by. Banish the Ash. And the Primera is negated by the Veiler. Emblema Oath. Place a Trudea. Could the Trudea get destroyed by Ogre? That's not good. What, that's it? Huh. Wishes. So much blue eyes. This is getting obnoxious. Maiden. Okay, link that into the spirit. Research for the mausoleum. Anything special here? That's another part of it too. It does feel very linear, like they do a similar play over and over again. Sengenjin. Return to the hand by the seal. They ash the seal. Effect to summon. Now it's Golem time. Golem, get the temple. Doomed Dragon. I like the Doomed Dragon. It helps you play through different situations. It can get you to a zombie vampire. With the Millennium Engine. Really cool. People are loving using that blue eyes animation. Melodious? Voiceless? Wait a minute, wait. How can Melodious be voiceless if they sing? They need to sing. Melodious, voiceless, melodious? They made the voiceless melodious scoop, of course, because they can't sing. What were they supposed to do? You took away their voice. All right. I'm gonna go get a drink. 2 minutes, BRB. I hope they don't surrender in 2 seconds. That would be terrible. Let's make sure that they play the game. Nash and a Droll. I think they'll play this out. There's no Mag. Oh wait, there's no Mag C today. Voiceless melodious. Silent singers? They're silent but deadly. Wait, Neospatian Dolphin, dude? Where are we at here? I sold? What happened to that? I guess it got negated. It looks like it's probably Blue Eyes game, but there is the Nibiru. We Nibiru tribute the field. Now the True Light, bring back a Blue Eyes. The Wishes. Now it's a ultimate. No, Tyrant. Oh, they could come out. There's no way people dropping can make them bubble out. We'll see. It'd be crazy. So this is still turn one. Got a Masquerena and now a Zombie Vampire milling the top 3 cards of both players' decks. They're trying to hit some Snake Eye cards. They're going to mill the top 4. There's 27 cards in the deck in total. Do they do it? Well, they got no mechanics. No effect, though. Promethean, bring back Poplar. Doesn't do nothing. Recycling the Ash is big, though. They'll even go down into the Heat Soul to recycle the Ash Blossom. Even if it means not getting a whale. They'd rather have the Ash than the whale. If they're even playing Amblo Whale. They do play Amblo Whale. We've probably seen it before. So what are they gonna do to Blue Eyes to limit its power? Have they already gotten that far in TCG yet? Or OCG, that works too. Master Duel got Blue Eyes before TCG by a couple days. Wait, what? What? Well, the Blue Eyes cards, right? What about Primite? What? Really? That shows you how clued in I am about TCG. So has TCG done anything to limit the Primite? Or Blue Eyes at all since the addition of Primite? What did we just watch? I don't know, we on here. So there's no hand trap on bottom, but the triple tactics talent could work out really well. So there is a, well, there is a Sylvia negate plus the Arvada. They have Masquerena. You gonna recycle a Kieran? Crazy. So Sylvia, Arvada, Ash, Skyburn, Impulse, Masquerena, could do a potentially a double Little Knight Banish. Unless they go for a big Apollo, which they have everything they need to do so, and the Sylvia negating the talent. Ogre destroying the Masquerena. Arvada was used. They've got Impulse and Skyburn. Well, there was the Linkery, but that's not really. Impulse. What was the other one? I think Ash. So we're gonna watch this from Thanos' side. And when I say Thanos, it's the guy who's got every Infinity Stone. He's got first place in every single one of the tournaments. Actually, you know what? I don't think he's got first place in Rogue Roulette, but maybe they're not taking that seriously. So it's not really all the Infinity Stones. But someone would have to get the Championship Series title and all the other ones before they got that last one, which that's not gonna happen if they tried hard enough. Anything's possible though. Imperm. Negating Botcha. Ash the Seals. They ain't gonna be sealing it up today. They will not be sealing the deal. Drill Beam, and that is enough. Did they not know they had it? Blue Eyes versus Adamantipator. I think, what do? We root for the super heavy Adamantipator. So if you're not familiar, the super heavy engine is just to summon a Baron de Fleur, and it also gives them 2 level 4s for a Gallant Granite. But they, if you negate if you interrupt the super heavy line, now they're just gonna do a Curious, and they've got options. But the Curious will send the block dragon. If there's other plays on top of that, they can send something else and then block later. But they are rocking out with their block out. I should say they're unlocking the block. And yeah, good luck with that. Oh, so there's a Baron de Fleur, 2 Negating Apollo, and a Dweller, and the elf is pointing to the Dweller as well as the Apollo. Oh my gosh! Spirit attacking, destroying the Apollo. Elf bring back the Doki. Did they draw the Nibiru for turn? There's no way, unless no, they drew Nibiru for turn. That's so bad. Konami, we need that Master Rule 6. Damn. Well, this Nibiru, it did still get to activate. It was just kind of really late. The Typhon, does the Typhon target? You can return 1 monster from the field to the hand. So now they veilered and negated the Typhon, but I think they were gonna try to return the Goddess, right? But the Goddess says this link summon card is unaffected by your opponent's activate effects unless they target. So the Goddess specifically has to be targeted, and the Typhon is non-targeting. Maybe they could have gotten rid of the token possible. Didn't even give him the chance. They said, we'll Veiler. Bricked up. Stay bricking. Sag. It's okay, Prophet. There's always tomorrow. Gift 10 subs. We'll put you in the top 8. I'll figure it out. I'm kidding. No, don't do that. That's not how that works. This music's always in a lull whenever I try to switch to it. No, it's not how it works. Dragon Link, I want to see where this goes. Alright. It's been a while since I played Dragon Link. Is it time for Dragon Link players to rise up again? Is this round 5? Prophet and deck. Yes. Dragon Link is a lot of fun. And when I saw it do well in tournaments, that's what inspired me to play it, actually. We got a Boral End Dragon, and the Boral End cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect, and neither player can target it with a monster effect. Now, it would be susceptible to something like the Infinite Impermanence. I don't know why they didn't do that. I guess because the Savage Dragon would have negated it. Savage Dragon did use one of its Boral counters to negate the Imperm, so the Boral End still has the effect to target, negate a monster the opponent controls, and the opponent cannot respond to the effect of the Boral End. The Boral End will also summon a rocket from the grave. Where do we use the Boral End effect? Maybe early. It's early, but it's late. I think I would have just let it go through, because now we're going into this whole thing already, and if you just stopped them before, nothing would have happened. Before it was early, but because you did it there, it was kind of too late to be early. And now we're dealing. Oh, now we're dealing with all this. They had the original the whole time. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. But again, the Boral End cannot be targeted by monster effects. The Fire King likes to destroy and pop and yeah. But none of them are non-target banish. Or, you know, what they need, the spell like a subversion to push the Boral End into the back row. You could Infinite Impermanence negate it. Boral End negating the Heat Soul. They can't take out the Borland. There was a Heat Soul, right? Yeah. Chaos Space. Or return the Striker Dragon, drawn a card, drawn Ash. That's pretty good. Arvada negating who? The Seifert. So they can't get rid of the Boral End. Ash negate the island. Huh. You activate that Lubellion and they're out of here. Dragon Link stonks up. I support the Borland. Something just fell in my lap. Not familiar with their deck. You'll get the more times you play against them, you get more familiar with it. We got another. This is actually really good here. Going into this game, yeah. Going into this game, this looks like game one. Both of these players are 4-0. We got on bottom Lemon, and I have their Master Duel meta profile, and you can see they've got second place meta weekly, top 4, 8 top 8s, 8 top 16s. Oh, they've gotten second place in community tournaments. They got first place in a meme tournament. But they're still chasing that dragon of first place in a community tournament. Could today be the day? They're on fire today. 4-0 to get here with Memento, going second against Blue Eyes. All right. There's a Imperm Veiler. Are they drilling? They're beaming, and they're gonna bring back the True Light. Bring back the Blue Eyes, the Seal, Tribute to bounce. So they'll do that. The Spirit can negate. So we start out with like 6 or 7, and they use the Seal. Super Poly, removing the Spirit and their Blue Eyes White Dragon. That might be down to 5. So Veiler, Drill Beam, Spirit, Ultimate, Imperm. That's if we're including the Ultimate. Imperm, negating the twin. So it's 4 left if you're including the ultimate. Baylor, drill beam, spirit, ultimate. What else could they possibly do? I didn't know we had both musics going. I am so sorry about that. I wanted to look at something. I don't know what it was. The Bone Party? I want to look at their grave. Is there anything activatable in their graveyard that could do something? No, I don't think so. They use the Veiler. The spirit's negated. They have the drill beam. And that's it. It's all on the drill beam. It's all on the single drill beam now. Read that up. Fusion Summon Creation King. Memento has quite a long turn. I don't even know what they'd be doing. But it does make me want to learn them. Prophet, I do like Dragon Link. You're onto something there. I don't know how it is in this format. I haven't seen that many people playing it. We're always in a lull in that. Lemon and a mid. Lemon. This is game 2 of what we just saw. 60 card tier. Grumpy, thank you for being here. Yes, we'll see you tomorrow. 60 card tier Memento Goblin Mash. I can't wait to see it. Let me do this. mulch armies? No. No, you can use the mulch armies. That would be full lossless facade. It's a facade because it doesn't exist. Oh yeah, what's that room code? 78411. 784. 784. I'm sure it was crazy, but I have to moderate. Oh wow, it didn't go quick enough? EQ. Verify. Jaden Yuki, lore accurate, playing Yubel. That's right, Sliver. Oh man. Kinda pog. Jaden won. Sliver, what is going on? How you doing? I was just in the middle of a ton of craziness. I think now we're back. When they nibbin. Nibiru tribute the field when they had 4 materials before they would do the Apollo. Maybe even a Caesar, dare I say. So Imperm, Ash, Ogre. They let the Ponix go through. I'm gonna Imperm Ponix or Ash that. Deception, Ogre. They will Ogre the Deception. And now the island will get ashed. What? Okay, and now you save the Imperm for maybe Promethean Princess? Oh, Poplar is scary. So Poplar, they're gonna get Impermed. It's like they kind of have to, right? So now this is 4th summon. This is gonna be 5th summon, and now they Nibiru you, you Nibiru them. You can't specifically choose to make a card royal finish, no matter how many cards you pay, or how much material you pay. You just have to keep crafting them. Engraver sending the token to the Shadow Realm because it's gone. They do on bottom. They do have 8,000 life, and this is now 7,200. All they have to do is attack directly, and then link off the Lacrima for lethal and burn. They know it. You know it. I know it. We know it. Huh. Deception. Nothing to stop him this time. We got Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina versus Dragon Link. Dragon Link going second. Dragon Link is kind of okay at playing through disruption with the right hand, and maybe if your opponent doesn't know exactly what to negate, if they can get to the Boral end, then they'll be in a good position. Unless Snake Eye Fire King is playing Goddess. Huh. Something wrong here? All right. Masquerena is ready to link summon, will be summoned by the Flamberge, and then they can link summon a Little Knight. They already have the Apollo. The opponent has a monster committed to the field. They don't need to wait to summon the Masquerena and Little Knight. Little Knight's gonna banish the small black dragon. What is it? Red Eyes Black? No, what the? Black Metal Dragon. The Black Metal Dragon, if they used it to link summon, it would search. They would go far with it, so it's a lot better for them to just get eliminated, banish it, rather than let it float into the grave. Garunix, they're gonna summon the other Garunix. They're popping with the effect of the Kieran. They had 2 level 8s to do an Xyz summon on the opponent's turn with the continuous spell. I think they had the continuous spell. Money in my pocket, so I barely can walk. This guy's name is Money Talks. Thought it was funny. Ghost, Bell, and Nib. Where do you bell? The bell says add a card from the graveyard to the hand, deck, or extra deck. Special summon a monster from the graveyard, or banish a card from the graveyard. Special summon a monster from the graveyard? We could ogre that. It negates. Negate the activation. The spirit can summon from deck. I don't think it specifically summons. It doesn't. It doesn't specifically summon from the grave, so that's why the bell can't do that, right? They're nibbing though. Now they're probably gonna want to try and summon some from the grave. True Light. Oh no, that's gonna set the wishes, and then the wishes is gonna add the Majesty and the Veiler. They're roaring. Oh no, maybe you could bell the. Wait, does the spirit summon from grave? What did they roar? They roared the. Oh no, they belled the roar. That's what I was saying. But can you do the spirit? Oh no. Wait, you contribute. You can. But what does the roar say? Read the roar. The roar has more to it. Special summon. No, just that one part of it is that. Okay. Emancipator Seeker. Seeker gets nothing. Now they summon the Researcher. They're getting popped by the Majesty. And now the Drill Beam. Banishing Wakashi. Let's go. Veiler negating the Garunix, but the Kieran popping the Garunix, dodging. Oh my god, then the Kieran's destroyed in the deck, and they activates in the grave. The zombie vampire, Millen, summon Diabell. Now they're in a whole Snake Eye line. But there is a Nibiru, but the Nibiru is going to be negated by the Arvada. I guess you can wait for that moment where they might not have a fire in the hand. And when they go down to one card, that's all you can hope for. Powell, what is going on? I am doing awesome. How you doing? We're watching some really great games today. Blue Eyes lost to Yubel before. Let's see how that goes. Round 5. These players have been playing all day to get here. For 5 hours, 4.5 hours just to get to this point. About it's an hour round. Each round is an hour. And so with the amount of players that we have today and the amount of rounds with the top 8, all 4 ones will top, obviously. And there will be 1 or 2 spots for some 3 2s. 3 wins, 2 losses with good tiebreakers to get in 1 or 2 of them, possibly. So these players are still battling it out. We got 7 of them still battling it out for 2 spots. Why is it only showing? I can confirm that Memento went 5-0 through the Swiss rounds. So if you want to see however that goes in the top cut, be sure to stick around. So like I was saying, 3 2s were able to sneak into the top today. And they did tie with 1, 2, 3, 4 other 3 2s. But their win-loss game count just barely beat them out. That's how that works. I would like to I mean, I think they still pick. Jaden Yuki. Blue Eyes defeated Yubel. You know, Kaiba defeating Jaden. I think that sounds about right. Doubt it. All right. Unchained? Have we seen them? I think we did see them before. Yeah. I said they were going off the chain. All right, I'm back. The golem that be guarding? Adamantipator? Now, if they can banish the Xeno guitar, they can send Block Dragon from the deck to the grave that way. Adamantipator time. Apollo. That's a 3 negate Apollo plus Baron de Fleur. The Apollo is pointed to by an elf. There's Ogre, Ash, and then if all that fails, they have Nibiru on top of that. And now Masquerena will summon a Little Knight with a double banish. This is a 9 disruption end board. No. They're already at 5,000 damage. They only have to put another 3,000 on the field for it to be lethal. We're seeking. Underworld Goddess. Block Dragon searching it up. The block is back. Cheng Ying with the Guardian. They're double Guardian. Cheng Ying, Baron de Fleur. That was a triple Goddess negate. The Apollo. Not the triple Apollo. The Goddess could negate an effect that would special summon a monster from the grave. All right. Now it's the top 8. And I'm going to use the bathroom. 2 minutes BRB before we continue this here. All right. Bathroom, 2 minutes, BRB. We'll do this one. Alright, I'll hit it when I come back. I gotta remember to hit record. 2 minutes. All right. First off, we have to do. We gotta get this on here. We're gonna do blam, and then we're gonna do blam. Oh. All right. Now we hit record. Free entry tournament, no maxi, today after 5 rounds of Swiss. We've got the top 8. We've seen a lot of Blue Eyes, but we've also seen Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina, as well as Adamantipator and Memento. That right there, that might be the entire top cut. I'm pretty sure that's it. So we have Memento, who is actually undefeated, 5-0 in the Swiss rounds. Best of 3, no side deck. We had 1 or 2 3-2s make it today, so that way you can know there's still a chance. And then as there's more players, we will increase the top cut. We don't want anyone to bubble out, as they say. But we want the lower tiebreakers to have a chance to get in, to fight in. So that's it, really. That's all I got for you. Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina versus Adamantipator, with Adamantipator getting to go first. Let's see it. So Ash was attempting to negate the Guardian. Oh gosh, let's get this straight here. The Ash was attempting to negate the Golem. The Guardian negates the Ash, but now the Fuelos is free to resolve. So not get too ahead of ourselves so quickly. That's just going to change the turn. Unfortunately, there's nothing in the hand playable for the Fire King player right here. You can summon the Grunix. Cold Buy is not really doing much. Maybe they could have set the Cold Buy though. I think setting the Cold Buy would have been okay here, because if they send their Block Dragon to the grave, you just go, what? We're gonna Bonfire, search for Ash. Now they're drolling. But here's the Cold Buy. Cold Buy, banish the Droll. Now the Ash is gonna get hit in the face with a Veiler. But maybe there's more. No, there's nothing. So Link Karibo. Impulse, negate, and destroy the Sengenjin. They're going into battle. Tribute, the Link Karibo tribute to reduce them to 0. Diabell set the deception. All there is, there's a Ghost Bell and a Nib. I was gonna say there's just a Nib, but the Ghost Bell, it's kind of could do something. It would. Didn't they have belled that? Now this Sylvia's here. Sylvia is ready to negate either one, the bell or the Nib. So Sylvia negating the bell. They're getting search for Oak. Summon the Oak. Oak, bring back Ash. Ash, search for Poplar. That is 5th, 6th summon now. As I say, they're in Nibiru territory. The Poplar's stuck in the back row. You get to choose where if you put your the Nibiru token in attack or defense, right? So they attack. That was a crazy game with Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina bricking in the beginning, but then somehow turning it around. We're going to now get the scores up on the screen, reset the scores, and we're going to give them one on top. Emancipator Seeker gonna get ashed. Is that gonna be it? The whole entire turn is over? It relied on the Seeker? That's it? That's all they got. Emancipator, Canner. I'm sure they have extenders. Just none of them were to be found today, at this moment. So Ash, they're drolling? They are definitely drolling. To battle the Ponix. Ah, the Garunic saw that a fire was destroyed, so it's going to pop a Kieran from the deck. And then the Kieran, when it hits the grave, it summons another Fire King. And on resolution, they get to destroy a card on the field. So they clear it up, going into battle. Now they're going to turn that into a Masquerena. Plus Snake Eye Ash and a Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess set up the Flamberge. Flamberge will put the Masquerena into the background. And they're going to link that into an Amblo Whale. So, yeah, a whale. And that was game number 2. What happened? What happened in that first turn? Well, anyways. We'll look back at that later. So, before I was telling you about the Memento player who was 5-0 in the Swiss rounds. Well, this Blue Eyes player, Amid here on bottom, who is also streaming, go check him out. I don't know if they're around right now, but they were 4-1. Four and 1, and the only person they lost to was that Memento. So no hand trap. We're definitely gonna have to speed up this Infernoble turn. Otherwise, we'd be here for a century most likely. That doesn't make no sense. It repaired? This might take a lot for me to fix here. This isn't a complicated bracket though. No, wait. Whoa. Even a mid couldn't beat the Infernobles. It's crazy. So hipster and right, we're gonna look at that from this way again. We'll do that. I forgot about this Infernoble, but Blue Eyes, Adamantipator, Infernoble, Memento, and Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina. What is happening? I sold. And if the Infernoble can set up their turn one play fully, good luck. Some things are gonna have like a, there it is, 76.8% win rate. This is like an 80, that's an 84.8% win rate at time appearance. So if you see Angelica, Princess of Noble Arms, there's an 84% chance that you lost the game. It's over. What does it take to be that other, or to be that 14% that wins? I have no idea. Makes no sense. I actually don't know a ton about what Infernoble's doing. And all right. It's the game's like moving slower. I keep doing that. What is it? There was like a thing with Start GG where right before I clicked start for the top 8 for them to check in, to go to their game, the pairings changed when they were already playing and no one told me about it, and they just played through it. They said that whatever, they played on with it. They played their first matches, and then they realized, they just said, okay, I'll just play these new matches. But then one person tells me that they played that they play in the wrong one. Dude, this guy's still telling me to fix it. I don't know what to fix, bro. Crazy. Dude, I'm waiting for this guy. Where is he? All right, wasting enough time. Someone's wasting my time with a problem that doesn't exist. Fire King, the Seal, Tribute. They want to bounce the Kieran, but now the Beam, Drilling the Kieran. There's no. Oh, they're gonna bounce their own load. I think that sounds weird. Valor. The Ponics saw that a fire was destroyed. Oh wait, no, it actually with the Kieran. They would have seen that a fire. Well, no, they were banished. But it was negated anyway. And then they have the Oak after that. This should be crazy. They just passed turn. Did the Memento brick? They couldn't do anything? Oh no. Memento won the coin flip? Memento won the coin flip and they must have bricked. Terrible. It's criminal. True light. So they get the Find My Dragon back from the grave. The wishes, summon blue eyes. Oh, now into a Tyrant. Super Poly. Fusion summon using the blue eyes and the Tyrant. Summon Garura. Spirit. Searching for the Mausoleum. The Spirit tributes to summon a blue eyes. Then they summon Valor. Synchro summon Spirit Dragon. Drill Beam. As soon as they got drilling, they were out of there. They got drilled and they said, I'm out. Blue Eyes on top 1, game 1. We got Memento going first and not bricking, but they get ashed. They play through this. The Bone Party destroy the Horn Dragon, summon Anguish. Anguish get the Sleepy. Sleepy will summon, and now they get a Twin Dragon. Twin Dragon popping for the Gaddock and combined creation. So summon the Twin the Twin Dragon affecting the grave. Summon the Sleepy. And now Gaddock? Gaddock? Return the Horn Dragon to the hand? It's too much. It's like DDD, except that makes less sense. Pendulums are cooler. We got a Apollo. This Apollo has 3 monster negates, and it's pointed to by Sprite Elf. So they would need 2 imperms to imperm the elf and then imperm the Apollo. Basically what I'm saying is the elf is protecting the Apollo from targeting effects. As well as the Memento here, Creation King. Gotta be careful about what zones you're using, where you summon monsters to. If you want to keep a specific monster on the field, don't put it in a zone that you're gonna want to be using later. That's lethal. They got 5, 8, 9 plus. They broke my game. It was so much. They broke my whole system. Did you see that? I felt it. Memento versus Blue Eyes. Is this game number 3? I think it is. All right, so the Fuelos was banished, negated. That had to be a called by, yeah. Let's get a score on bottom for Memento. Again, Memento 5-0 in the Swiss rounds. I just think that Blue Eyes field is too strong from the breakthrough, but maybe with the droplet negating now Anguish, but the Veiler to negate, going into battle, the seal, tribute, bounce it, and that's it. That's unfortunate. After going 5-0, 5 matches in a row, no losses, getting to the top 8 with Memento is very nice. Just maybe a little bit of bad luck. I think they won the coin flip and then they bricked or something. Tough. Let's see what. That's why we're gonna be all messed up. So we already watched everything in the top 8. I think I gotta learn not to speed through them top 8. Hipster. All right. Reset the scores. And top 4 semi-final. I don't know why I call it that. Semifinals. Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina versus Adamancipator. So Snake Eye is gonna go first. They got the island in the hand, as well as infinite impermanence and a dominus impulse. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Snake Eye might already have this in the bag, so to speak. You're gonna have the oppressive Snake Eye typical field, plus the imperm and impulse. They didn't even do the Fire King Island. Huh. So it's a 3 material Apollo. Imperm negate the Diabell. I guess you do imperm the Diabell for maybe the column, but don't you want to like imperm something that might otherwise be chain link blocked by your Apollo? Alright, the Doom Dragon pushing the Apollo back. Did it have no negates left? It's nearly Sleepless Mayhem Part 2. I sold Super Quantum? What? Dempsey. 21. Here's where you lose me with all this Noble Knight stuff, but can Noble Knight win? Going second? I think that maybe they should have gone into the island and popped something, gotten the Garunix. They already have Ponix, they have the Skyburn. If they could have just gotten the Fire King lines going right here, it would have been that much better. Oh, they're sucking up to equip the Apollo as a spell? Clear the board and have negates? I'm just mesmerized at all the sight of it all. In freaking insane. All right, we'll come back to what we just saw. I'm in the process of fixing my sleep schedule. I took a nap today to be able to push through this. If I seem out of it or loopy, don't worry about it. We're going to be okay. We're going to get through this together. And if I see any more blue eyes, it's good. I'm gonna make my head explode. Onyx. Oh my gosh. Skippy, did you hear the news that they got rid of the tree? Diabell. And now it's a Snake Eye combo. Pulled by the grave, banish the ash. See ya. Not looking too good. Oh, I wasn't supposed to speed it up. We're gonna run out of content before the new content's ready. These guys better play this out to the fullest. They don't want to give up. They're drolling. They played hours to get here. Of course they're gonna droll. Well, the droll doesn't even hurt Blue Eyes that bad, honestly. Seal? The seal might actually seal the deal here. Island wants to pop, and the seal will tribute to return a card from the field to the hand. Returning the island doesn't resolve. And then the seal will summon a dragon from the deck. Banish the original to shuffle back the Poplar, but then they get ashed. What do you want them to do? Summon Ponix and go into battle, and then they get drilled out by a beam. And oh wait, Linkuriboh will tribute the Ponix and summon. But wow, the Linkuriboh actually does take out the Magnemite. And now they're free to Diabell. Diabell set the deception. Tribute to Diabell? Huh. Now we're gaming. Murcielago. Return it. I got the Hallowed Azamina back. Wanted. Chain the wanted. They reveal it as this as Sylvia to summon. Wow. Oh, Triple Tactics talent taking control of it. They tried everything they could and it still went. Oh, they timed out. Huh. Interesting. We got it. Declan and Hipster. Well, I'm trying to think of which side we watched it from last time. We will watch it from Declan's side. And we'll give him a point on top. I'm really pushing through this today. It's almost like there was one day where I had no sleep before a Maxless Mayhem, and I nearly fell asleep in the middle of it. I probably did for a second, standing up. This is kind of like the sequel to that, where I'm just sleepy. I'm not drained and exhausted. That was insane. I don't know why I didn't sleep. So the Cold Buy will negate the Ash that was trying to negate the Zombie Vampire from milling the top 4 cards of both players' decks. And they will. They will mill. So now they link to a Masquerena, use that to summon Promethean. Shield. And now I sold. Yeah, this is where you lose me. You don't. They didn't activate the on summon effect. Did they do that to kind of trick them? Where okay, if I don't activate the on summon effect and I activate the ignition effect, they might think that's the first one, and there won't be a second effect. Was that what happened? Does that ever is that real? I don't think it is. It's all gone. Well, the Arvada comes back. Just take out the Little Knight, because if they activate an effect, the Little Knight would then activate anyway, so what does it really matter? Alright, so Cold Buy. Banish Garunix. It's actually kind of tough for Fire King to play without it. It's a big part of what keeps them going. The Garunix witnesses a fire get destroyed and then summons from the hand, the grave. It keeps you popping them in the deck, then they activate, then other ones activate in the other Fire Kings activate in the grave. So no Garunix is kind of unfortunate. Link summon using Fuelos and Angelica. They summon Hita, but the Promethean pops it, and the Arvada was destroyed, so it summons Kieran. And that's lethal. Very cool. All right, before we go to that, we're gonna have to go to this other game first. Wall, wall, the wall, the wall. Still works. Snake Eye, Fire King, going first against Blue Eyes. I wonder if they have any particular favorite end board if they know against their if they know they're playing against Blue Eyes. Quite a few monster effects. All right, Garunix popping Arvada. Arvada will summon Kieran from the grave. They got the Kieran and Arvada in rotation. That way they can just pop a Kieran on the field or in the deck and summon Arvada that way whenever they need, basically. A 2 negate Apollo and a spirit. One negate plus the Masquerade, which do a little knight double banish. I shouldn't have sped through that either. What am I doing? All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. This is game number 3 between the Snake Eye Fire King and Adamantipator. So Adamantipator getting to go first. We're gonna Ash the Golem. Do you really Ash the Golem? If the Golem summons a Curious, maybe you Ash the Curious. Nah, then you but then by that point they kind of get free bodies. Now we Ash negate the Neo Space Connector. They're gonna droll. Oh, nice droll. What did they look at? They looked at the Garunix, and what did that do? I don't know. I'd have to read the Aqua Dolphin. I don't think it matters enough to read it. Let's see. Who is this? Ogier with a 74 or something percent win rate, something crazy. Through the Droll, are they adding cards from the grave to their hand? Kind of impressive. Link off the the Isold, summon a Promethean. They might get a Apollo out of this. Synchro summon Angelica. Huh. So Angelica, they're sending. No ring? I don't know. I know the general idea of what's going on here. Living fossil? And when that synchro monster, the Charles, comes out, it boosts their win rate up to nearly, I think it was 86, nearly 87%. 87.7 when you see that link, Charles. 87.7% win rate. What do you need to do to be the other 12.3%? Are you in the 12.3%? We're gonna find out. Angelica's ring is negating the wanted, right? So now we're gonna sanctuary the Charles the Great. They're sending and negating the sanctuary. They don't have a way to get a monster on the field. Man, they like really criminally brick there because they don't even have a way to get any card on the field, and then they can't send. They have nothing to send for the original. That sucks. I think we saw 2 games out of the other top 4 match that's happening right now. We got Wall Vsauce. Ended. All right. This game between Fire King and Blue Eyes decides who gets to go to the finals. Game 3. After I really don't even know. They've been playing for 6.5 hours to get here. The Swiss rounds are about an hour each, so we do 4. We do 5 of those. Sometimes 6 if there's more players. So the spirit is searching for the mausoleum. Mausoleum is going to send a Blue Eyes. And now you just tribute the spirit to summon a Blue Eyes. Boom! It's as simple as that. Print money and profit. Don't do that. Impulse. Negate the maiden. They would have been more refined if they had cold died the maiden. Synchro summon the spirit? It's gotta be. I very rarely see them summon the Vermilion Dragon mech. Are they still putting that in the deck? And what does it even have a use? Maybe in some situations. It pops stuff. I forget the condition of when it pops. Maybe for stun? Alright, so the Kieran crashing into the blue eyes activates the Kieran in the grave. And what are they going to summon? Nothing, because the Spirit Dragon negates the activation. And that looks like lethal. Pass it over to them, and what are you going to do? Wait, what's happening? The Grunix is getting negated. That's what's happening. Man, again, I wasn't supposed to blitz through that, you know? But that is Blue Eyes going to the finals. Finals are gonna happen, and then we're basically just waiting for that start up. Might not make the highlight reel. Let them play. Let them play in the finals. We'll catch up with them in a minute. Of course, Blue Eyes makes sense. we finally gonna get somewhere? I think they're having a connection problem. I didn't know that both were playing. We'll do this. Time to play yet? No? Okay. I never see the Blue Eyes Exceed summon all that much. Let's see what they're doing here. Oh, they're synchro summon. Maybe it happened to be close in level. No, it was Blue Eyes and Maiden. Oh man. How am I supposed to sit here with the attention of a gerbil? That's not even fair. It's like some kind of joke. Sure, we don't want to push that. Okay. So, there you go. Alright. If they could finish the combo in like the next 6 to 7 business days. Crimson Dragon? They're still in game 1. Seems like maybe one game got reported. We could watch it then. No combo. Oh, I didn't max. No! I literally misclicked. Just somebody's turn is taking forever, bro. We did have 2 ash blossoms though, which was kind of unfortunate. And then our other card got returned. Tomioka, what is going on? I wanted to play a couple games while they were getting started in the finals. We caught up to them. I think they just finished game 1. We're gonna go watch that right now. You were supposed to play Will. Mac, what is going on? Yeah, so I don't know what happened with that, Tommy. No one told me soon enough. Like, the system, the order of it might have changed before I hit the start button. You're really not supposed to start playing until the check-in begins, and that's when you know the brackets are locked in. Because I guess it can change before that. You checked in? That's crazy, actually. I have no idea. I haven't seen anything like that. That's crazy. It really is. But yeah, I had no idea what was going on, and no one let me know. But if you let me know sooner, I could have like reset the bracket and then swap the names around. This is insane. I'm not gonna play this, but no one told me what was going on. Oh yeah. So basically what they're talking about is the person who won the matches still moved on, but their wins were reported against the wrong person. Not really like a big deal. It doesn't mean much. Hipster Miso. They both still place. Everyone's placed where they're supposed to be. I was playing Oblivion last night a lot. Today I did not play. I don't think we played Oblivion yet. Wait, no, it was earlier today I was playing Oblivion. And I got like a full party of homies following me. I got like 4 people who follow me around. And what I did was I went to quests that give you a temporary follower, and as long as you don't finish the quest and bring that person where they're supposed to go, they'll follow you around the whole freaking world until the end of time. As long as you don't finish that, turn in that quest or progress that quest that they are associated with past a certain point. I have like, there's like 4 people that's following me around. I was gonna make a YouTube video about it. Sen Gen Jin. Finals. We got Blue Eyes versus who? It's semifinals on the screen. Blue Eyes versus Infernoble? Alright, so the I sold is sending equip spells from the deck to the grave, the summon Ogier. Once that happens, you know that you're in for a wild ride, right? Yeah, GG, no re. Well, there will be a re because they're probably gonna have to take this into game 2. But well, there will be a game 2 no matter what. But Vsauce here. Vsauce on bottom. I don't think they're gonna give up so easily. And it would be unsportsmanlike for them to surrender in the finals. All right, so the princess, this card. Okay, we're sending gear freight. If you have Infernoble, yeah, basically. I guess the only thing stopping this would be Max C, and you know, there's Fuelos and Perulia. What is going on? That could be because of your location, Mac. They might speak French there, you know what I mean? Depending on where you're at. I'm sure you know. Or 100 miles away, even. Oh, they might have been in it. Apollo. This Apollo has 3 negates. And this guy's got like a 86% win rate at time of appearance. So good luck with that. Yeah, you really would have to prepare Nibiru's for this to keep this in check. This is crazy. Is this what happens? With no Max C, everyone just plays Infernoble? How did they do going second though? And then, but imagine having to do this combo 20 times perfectly. Impressive. Infernoble winning game 1. An RB? What do you mean? Webster. I was thinking Ritual Beast. Oh, in there? What Ritual Beast do you use in there? Mac knows about those. No, Mac, they're using Blue Eyes. Let's keep this rolling here. Give him a point on top. Infernoble won game 1. Now Blue Eyes gonna get to go first, and we just saw Infernoble's completely wild, insane turn 1, and I wondered to myself, okay, yes, this is crazy, but what do they do going second? What will they have a chance going second against Blue Eyes? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Oh, you expected to see Infernoble, Ritual Beast. We did see Centurion as well. Alright, so Baron de Fleur plus a Spirit Dragon, searching for Majesty, and Veiler. Baron de Fleur, Valor, Majesty, Spirit. Did I do the Valor? They might do the Ultimate Dragon. Majesty. Top 2. That's good. The Spirit. Oh, the Spirit did negate. And now it tributes to summon the Ultimate Spirit. Huh? They're still going? This Synchro Charles has an 86% win rate. Valor negating Charles the Great. Okay. Was it me, or was that like they held the Valor forever and it was perfectly timed? Ogre will destroy the true light. Wait, Vsauce is actually that crazy? Spirit Dragon. Ether Barrel. Get the load. Ash. Do you called by? Yes, they do. Mausoleum of White. Summon a sage. Search for a maiden. What is this guy? He's basically once per turn. Wait, when you can send, it does nothing, and now it's gone. What? Oh no, the Blue Eyes went first, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. What do you really need, though, to beat that Inferno? We'll go in second. Because that's what Blue Eyes is going to need right now. The TCG Snake Eyes hand? What makes it the TCG hand? I think turn 1 basically just came to an end. So probably gonna be close, whatever happens. Probably gonna be soon, I should say. Man. Come in to BRB and get something to drink, and then by that time they should be ready for us to watch it. All right. Don't worry, I got crackers as a snack. What's wrong with it? Can't see the cards. It's fine. It's Infernoble. Like, anyone's gonna understand what's going on anyways. Can you turn off the ability to spectate duels in the room? Living fossil? It's crazy. I've seen some shenanigans going on with this card. All of this with only 800 life points left for the Infernoble player on bottom. 800 life points. They burned it all away with the Millennium. Kind of crazy. Negate? Oh no, they pop. We're still going, Tricky. This is actually, we're in the game 3 of the finals right now. Blue Eyes versus Infernoble. No Max C. Infernoble's crazy with no Max C. They even had the cross out to negate talent. Why does that one Blue Eyes have to be in defense? Promethean Princess, they're gonna pop. I was just thinking about that myself earlier. What are they gonna do to limit the power of Blue Eyes? It's crazy. Oh, the roar. Okay. If only there was a way for them to possibly burn them for 600 life points. I know it doesn't exist. True Light is gone. And look at what they have. It's nearly 15,000 damage on the field. Wow. And they can make a second attack? Infernoble is insane. And in a world without Max C, Infernoble would have to be stopped. It's crazy. Blue Eyes also overwhelming presence today. There's the room code if you want to watch any of the duels that happened in that room. GG's, that's right, Moretta. It was crazy. Well, hopefully we should be getting a ban list soon. Hopefully. All right, YouTube. You know the drill. We will see you next time, YouTube. And Hipster, thank you. It was good to see you playing. Very cool. Thank you, Tricky. I appreciate you very much. Mac, Infernoble one. All right, bye, YouTube. Gonna end that recording. What am I doing here? Do I have ready to go? I do. The Raid Shadow Legend sponsor? I'm kidding. No, it doesn't exist. This is all we got. No. It was good. We go in? Yeah. I need what, a bank blocker? What is this? Brew. Defense. All right. So I gotta kill this dude. Well, that's the end of it. That's it. I just have to kill this dude over and over again. That's all I do. We stand here and we kill this fucker until the end of time. Until I fall or it stops getting back up. So far, I've killed it 4,019 times. That in of itself is over like 40 hours. Could be 45, 50. About 30 seconds per kill. We're gonna do... Now, if anyone has a cool video for us to watch, you can send that over too. This is literally just chatting with me killing this guy in the background. Man, I just want this to be over. I just want it to be over. I don't know why it has to be so difficult. Notification. The guidelines is a video on YouTube that you think is, you know, creates a good centerpiece to have a conversation around. You're not, don't show me some stupid shit. You could, but I'm at, like, give me something good first, and then you can show me Skibbity toilet. I need well, how many will that really be? It'll be 20% of something, so it'll be 3, 6, 12 from a different game. I specifically do not want anything related to Master Duel. I very much so do not want things related to Master Duel. It's so funny. It's like, I ask everyone to show me a video, and the first thing they do is show me Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, bro, can we talk about something that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! For like 5 minutes? This is not... Bro, this does not create a conversation. I'm not watching that. That's not something we can talk about. I guess it is. I don't know, that's something I want to talk about. That's true. You can talk about anything, but what is chat gonna say about it? I want everyone to have a voice on it. That's not something. Specifically something that you think is gonna get people talking. That's what we're talking about. A 5-minute police chase? Yes. 15 minutes of some dude jerking off playing a game? No. Something about business or current events. Kippy actually gave us a video. It can be fun. It's not watching someone else play video games, though. That's not what we're looking for here. That is specifically not what we're looking for. Like, literally anything but that. Unless, dude, unless it's like a world record speed run or some shit. Like some shit that's cool. Could be good. But I have to pull like full attention to it. Dude, 2 hours, bro. Yeah, Matt. That's very opinionated. That depends on who you ask. I'm not saying it's not. Someone gave me a 3-hour video. You want me to watch that on stream? I don't know. I don't know why I can't explain what I'm trying to get from you guys. No one sees a cool video and wants to share it? I don't think it's crazy. No rating games? What do you mean rating games? I guess rating games also? What do you mean rating games? Like rating each game is compared to another game. What do you want to do? Make a video game tier list? When I literally don't understand. Rating each game is compared to another game. We're gonna make a tier list. The video game tier list. Going back to this. Reedy, what is going on? Alright, the Turkey's shooting their second shot. No. It's not like... I don't want to see food either. Current events, police chases, crazy, insane stories. Food review does not fit any of that. I also don't like the rain either. Electronics? Yeah, but that's more like this guy's vlog. This isn't about electronics. You're twisting everything, bro. You're getting it all twisted. You're purposely getting it twisted at this point. Maybe this isn't like we're not learning about electronics. I guess you hate electronics too. This is peak sarcasm. Oh man. Trolling, if you will. Man, oh man. Well, the current format, Blue Eyes is tier 1. A lot of people I've seen Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina rising up. Oh, dude. Oh my god, bro. I'm wasting. Not that bad. What do we need? A lot. Defense. Yeah. You know, I mean, I guess, but you're still not hitting the mark. I wonder what he says is right. That's probably a bad video. I mean, not a great video. You know, I do engine swaps in my driveway, right? Maybe that's why you want to see me look at it. Rick roll, no. Then you'll immediately. I'll never look at a video you send in again. Last. This is fine. Dude, I said it like so many times. A car chase, current events. crazy stories. I don't know how a food vlog or food review or tips for buying a car fits into any of those categories. That's the scope that we're going for. That's what we're gonna try and hit right here. Oh fuck, I forgot to get a new bracelet, bro. Stupid. How do I have more prayer than... Oh. Zenaris. Crazy stories local to you. What do we got? If it's Rick Roll, it's over. Yeah, but like, don't just show this to me if you just typed it in. That's not how this works. I mean, I want you to actually think, wow, this is so great. Then how did you find it? Did you, if you didn't I want you to like see something or remember something that you saw, not go out looking for stuff that I'm trying to find. You looked for it? That's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm... No. Yeah, I guess that works, but you're supposed to be the first filter of, wow, this is so cool, let me go show us on stream. Not sending us on something you never watched before. We're gonna find out. Okay, it looks cool. Find out if it's good. Let us know. That's the whole. And if we get 15, 30 people doing that, then we're gonna find good fucking videos. I don't know why it's just so hard to get people on this page. We're not going to the moon here. Now I'm being funny. Yeah. You can't grab a link. Well, you don't grab the link from your mind. Come on. You remember, oh wow. No, you see something in the day and you're like, wow, I'm gonna show that to us on stream later. And then you go get it and you send it to us on Discord. Not something... Oh, I never said go find me car crashes. I did not say go find me car crashes. I said show me videos that are like this that you saw and want to share with us. I didn't say go find car chases. Though I appreciate the effort. It's just funny. Oh, let me see this. I mean, dude, they're driving some kind of SUV. Unless it ends in a crash. There's a channel for this. I've been asking people to post in the channel. I guess people just don't know about it. I also really don't want shorts. Because what am I gonna do? Switch my whole setup? Well, primarily... we're playing the game on top and watching the video on bottom. That's basically how it works. But we can't really do that with you're fine, you're fine. I'm just letting you know that I don't really want... I would just go here, maybe. We can watch it. It's just not what we're looking for.
This motorcyclist noticed that a cop had left her gas cap open and wanted to try and help her out. And when hitting her with the high beams didn't work, he drove right up to her, hoping to get her attention. But after a brief tumble on the ground, all his hard work finally paid off.
Your gas tank! Your gas!
Oh, thank you.
I got you, don't worry.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I just didn't put the kickstand.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Have a good night, okay?
This motorcycle...
I wouldn't even care. And I certainly wouldn't stop on a highway. No, I made it very clear, Tricky. We don't want video games. People, I mean, Nintendo Direct? Yes. Playing, someone else playing a game? No. It's not something that you're gonna go and find. That's what I'm trying to explain. It's something you see, and it's the coolest video you saw all day. And then you come and you show us. And if it's not the coolest video, and other people show up with their coolest videos, we're gonna go with their coolest videos. That's how that should be working. So that's how I want you to think about it. Bring your coolest videos. I wish everyone would do that. That's what I try to explain, but no one wants to show a shit. I'm still in this fucking mode. It's stupid. A funny clip. I mean, we could watch it. No, it's not what I'm looking for. I can watch it, but it's not what I'm looking for. No one listens to me. That's crazy. Yeah, but like I specifically said not someone else playing games. Like just go look at the alternate YouTube channel and you can understand what we're trying to do here. I'll show you the link. If you're not subscribed, you should be. We're not gonna watch someone else play a game, bro. Yeah, dude, bro, you can send it in and I'll watch it, but that's not what I'm looking for. Does he just want, you just want me to keep repeating myself? Like, that's not what we're looking for, but you can send it and I'll watch it. I just want to make sure everyone understands what it is that we're looking for. And if people keep saying something else, then I feel like I'm not getting the point across. You can look at the YouTube channel I just posted for what ideas for what we're already doing on there. Vitali getting arrested. That was content farming. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Current events. Tech tips are boring. Yeah, I'm not talking about tech tips. Did you, Turkey, did you go to the channel and look at what the videos we're trying to make? There's nothing about tips or anything like that. Maybe we can react to someone's life hacks that are garbage and make fun of their life hacks that don't work. But that's how that would go. Oh, we're not praying. So that's all. If you want to give videos for us to watch, there's the channel in the Discord. It's not for Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah, Greedy, if you want us to watch that, just send the link over. Nightbot might yell at you, but yeah, you're good. Could be. Well, I'm pretty sure if it's on YouTube, it's most likely not against TOS unless you're watching surgery under educational. What are we talking about? If it's on YouTube, you're probably fine. Yeah, you just posted in the Discord. Dude. You gotta like really rethink these videos you're sending in. Or else I'm not even gonna look at them anymore. Let me show you this. Indonesian woman risks life collecting rusty stripped metal. This is the true cost of mining electric car battery metals. Inside the White House. That's not even the right... Wait, that's the wrong video. Dude, please go look at the channel. This dude's playing with a door. I know, but more than look at it, try to understand what we're doing there. I'm just trying. No, dude, that's not how this works, bro. The whole point is everyone is supposed to... That's the thing. You're not... Oh my god. You're not looking for videos either. I didn't say look for videos for us. I said show us videos that you already saw and spoke to you on an emotional level that really made you think inside. And that you want to show to us so that we could all have a conversation about it. Do you see someone playing Pokemon and that touches you emotionally? Or a current event? I'm not asking anyone to go out and look for videos. I'm asking you to show us videos that you had seen already that spoke to you. Deeply. Whether it could be funny, insane, crazy story. This is not a pizza review or a Mexican restaurant review. No, that's the thing. We want it to be very broad. Like I said, go look at the YouTube channel. It's a whole bunch of different topics. It's not one topic. Not specific at all. One day we were talking about Vitali and it got 6,000-7,000 views. And then the next day we were talking about the Indonesian lady digging through dirt to find rusty scrap metal so that she can sell that scrap metal for $2 and then go buy rice with it. Very, very wide range of topics here. trending topics. Why did we use so much food but not a lot of prayer? Oh my gosh, we have 4,048 kills here. We're gonna have to bank. Bank it. Did we not have... We don't have enough death runes? I guess we need a rune pouch on us? It's a whole extra step for me to bring Discord into stream, but... What was that? Skits? No. Dude, like what? You don't understand, bro. Like news, trending topics. Dude, we're just creating reaction bait content, dude. I mean, it really could be, it could be the craziest roller coaster in the world, but I want it to be something cooler than that. No, like, we're just trying to make simple reaction content. I'm sure that's funny. But funny isn't really the angle we're trying to hit here either. Oh man. Maybe. This one. Throw it up. Put that away. We'll look at this. We'll do this. We do this. You got funny memes? We always want to see those. There's never a wrong time for funny memes. That is for sure. And Tricky, thank you for trying. I do appreciate you. I only explain. I only care so much to explain so that we can all be on the same page. Skeletor memes? You send them. Send them over. We'll have the memes analysts take a look at them. If all I watched was food all day, I'd be too hungry. Okay. Other viral videos that are trending from other creators that are worth watching? Oh my god, that's too vague, bro. Too vague, bro. That also fit the other criteria. This guy's hitting hard today. Don't worry about it right now. All I'm saying is when you're watching stuff in the future, you think, oh, wow, this is really cool. Just show it to us on stream and we can look at it from there. Nice. Evil memes. There is a meme channel. Bruh. Where'd you post this? Magic Seed, not Pog. Alright, we'll close this. Do this. We'll hit this. Is it the other way? Apparently it's the other way.
Day, and today we are here with a Skatizo guide for.
How long have we got that music in the background? What do we got here? Nothing there. What the fuck? My head might make a really good tic-tac-toe board, you never know. What do you think of people? Well, it's hard to make friends with people if you don't know what they're saying. They could be saying something bad. Like this, like this, like. Shit. I think it's hard. I don't think it's impossible. A sus emoji, sure. I think I want to see Duel Links. This YouTube trending page sucks right now. What the hell's going on? Why does Twitch have that? Courses, sports, news. Okay, this could have some entertainment. Oh, we don't have freaking runes. I did it again. I didn't have death runes. Why did I switch? Because I didn't have sharks on me. I didn't have food on me. Oh man. Do this. We'll do this. Oh. This one, dude. Dude. No. Oh god. Why is Nightbot doing that? What did I get? I got food. What I needed. No. We're gonna go AKQ. Oh man, bro! That's crazy. We're gonna get a video to watch in there. Insane. No trending topics that people want us to talk about. You're 800 away for what? You don't need to use channel points. From the wheel. Oh shit. It's gonna land on something that's not gonna make sense here on RuneScape. That's the fun of the madness. That's all there is. I've been playing Oblivion Remastered. It's pretty good. It makes me excited to see what Bethesda can do in the future. Vampire Assassin? Huh. But you would have to travel. You'd have to do everything at night. Yeah, the game looks really good and it's definitely worth it. It's the first time I played it for like an hour, the original version. And then I saw people looking up old forums on the web, on the internet, for people to get help with the game. And then I saw people playing the remaster asking questions from 20 years ago. And then there are people saying, oh, I'm still just, and then there are people asking questions after that. And people were saying, oh, I'm still just playing on 360. It's the same shit. Ricky, we'll see you next time. I should probably go get some rest too. If I have a chance now to go to sleep and kind of fix my sleeping schedule. Oh, I actually have another hour. I have another hour before I have to go to sleep to fix my sleeping schedule. Looks crazy.
View of the sun right here. The solar orbiter spacecraft was able to capture this high resolution image 5 years in.
Huh?
Into its mission. It shows the sun's million-degree hot atmosphere known as a corona. How it looks in ultraviolet light. It is the widest high-resolution view of the sun yet, combining 200 individual images. The solar orbiter mission is an ongoing collaboration between the European Space Agency and NASA.
Thank you for lurking, Greedy. Appreciate you. Oh man, oh man. Where do we go for next? Top stories? That's weird, bro. Wait, this is real? They're gonna start paying people to have children? I didn't think they would ever start paying people to have children.
It from the CDC shows the United States birth rate increased just 1% last year. The number of American women having children has been trending downward for decades, and now the White House is floating ideas for how to change.
Well, how are people gonna have children when everything's so expensive?
That. One proposal includes a $5,000 so-called baby bonus to every mother after delivery. Steve Ratner now over at the Southwest Wall with some charts on this. All right, so you have more details, Steve, first of all, about the declining birth rates, and then we'll get into why this is happening. But why don't you start with those first numbers?
It's too expensive to have a child. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and we're also going to get into why the White House is so focused on this, because it dovetails with another very interesting issue that's going on. But first, let's take a look at what's been happening. So birth rates have actually been dropping across the world for a long time, and for various different reasons that you can imagine, but we'll just focus on the U.S. down here. So back in the 1950s, the so-called baby boomer era, of which I was one, the birth rate peaked at about 3.7 children per family. I was born right over here, it was a little over 3 then. We had 3 kids in my family. That was pretty typical. But then it's come down, 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 and now we're sitting down here at 1.6%.
That makes sense.
At 1.6 births per mother, sorry about that. And Europe, China being even below us. Now, what are the implications of that?
That's actually very surprising. I didn't think they would be even below us.
The implications of that are actually quite serious, which is what happens to our population. 1.6 is well below what we call the replacement rate, the number of kids a mother has to have in order simply to keep our population stable, let alone growing. And of course, keeping our population growing is really important
Maybe we are overpopulated.
because otherwise you have fewer and fewer working people supporting more and more people who are elderly, and that raises all kinds of fiscal and budgetary and cost issues for the
I see what
economy and for
happens.
the government. So on present course and speed, without any immigration, our population would peak very, very soon in the next 10 or so years, around 2038. And then it would continue to decline, and it will go from 330 million now down to 294 million. The difference would, in a normal world, be made up with immigration.
Are they saying bring people in, let people immigrate so that they can pay for our old people? No, that's not what they're saying. At least I don't think so.
We allow about this many people to immigrate. Roughly about 900,000 people a year is the average.
That doesn't seem. That doesn't seem too insane, right?
The average of 900,000 continues, our population grows slowly to 366 million. And this is where you get into the whole question of immigration. And we know this administration has a different policy on immigration, which is part of why they're talking about things like these $5,000 credits to try to get parents to have more kids.
And Steve, it's
going to take more than $5,000 for someone to have a kid.
an issue that Elon Musk in particular has been talking about a lot. Pronatalism is a popular movement, especially in some conservative circles. Is that also tied to immigration?
Yeah, I
to
think
pay me to have a kid.
I think this whole narrative out of there.
I'm gonna have to profit out of the deal, right? Like, I'm not gonna do it at a loss.
Women, childless cat ladies. The whole narrative out of there about children and so forth is a mix of, Elon Musk has, we think, 14 children plus or minus. His belief in more children, but also the fact that without that, you're going to have immigration, and this is not an administration dying to have a lot more immigration.
All right, so you got the numbers. That's a good backdrop for why this has been happening. What's changed, Steve?
Well, it's interesting, and there are polls and things, and everybody on the set's opinion it would be as good as mine on this. But here's one poll anyway, with a whole variety of reasons, and these don't add up to 100 because people had multiple answers. They had several different reasons. Some say they just don't want to. There seems to be some kind of a cultural shift going on out there about having kids and the relevance of a family to one's life. Focused on other things, concerned about the world, can't afford to raise one. We're going to come back to this because I think in these sort of more vague answers, I suspect some of this can't afford is embedded up here somewhere.
For sure.
Concerns about the environment, right partner, don't like children. 20% don't like children. I don't know who those are. And then roughly 20% had negative experiences with their own family growing up. But the affordability thing is, I think, a big part of this and a big deal. So let's take a look at something involving that. So if you want to look at housing and health care, if you go back to 1984 and you divide the country into 5 sections based on income, so top 20%, next 20%, and so forth, let's see what's happened. So average home prices have gone up like this, which have meant that they have outstripped even people very close to the top. Out-of-pocket health care also has gone up a lot, but not quite as much as incomes for people very much at the top. But everybody else down here, the 80, 60, 40, 20, all these people below 80 have had to face much higher housing, much higher health care costs relative to their incomes, and so affordability becomes a real problem for these families.
Steve, it's so interesting. It sort of underscores these reasons on how individual the decision of whether or not to have children is. Let's assume people who don't like children are not the target audience for this message.
Yes, Sliver, it's time. We got to catch up.
Who have either chosen not to have children or have fewer children than they might have had in the past. To what degree?
No one has any money. Who can afford to have kids?
Can the government
doesn't even make sense
effectively encourage them to have more children through paid family leave or through improving housing prospects? To what degree is this within the control of the government to do something about?
I think there is some control.
Oh yeah, they were saying that America isn't even the worst place for this.
What I would say is that the $5,000 is not going to solve this problem. It's a lot of money for some families, but
they need to set the economy to wumbo, then it would all be fixed.
But relative to all this other stuff, are they really going to go have kids for $5,000? My own view is the only way to really solve this problem is to attack these kinds of issues. We have to make people feel like they have the financial ability to afford a kid, or otherwise they're just going to say, I can't do that. And so these are mega challenges that require big changes in government policy, lots of initiatives, not simply $5,000.
That's what I'm saying. It's $5,000 is not going to
seem to be any real impetus for doing that down in Washington.
All right, so Steve, we're proving that you can bring us a chart on just about anything. So separate topic, there have been obviously air tragedies, air disasters. We saw an incident the other day where an engine exploded on a Delta flight and people had to jump out the slide and all this. But as we're reminded every time we do one of these stories, flying is safer than it's ever been, broadly speaking. What are the numbers there?
Well, I'm disappointed Mika's not here because I know that Mika is not that fond of flying, shall we say, and I wanted to show Mika that, you know, she's got to deal with the world as it is, not as she's might imagine
Steve,
it
don't
is.
worry, she's watching.
Yes, Mika, this one's for you. So, interestingly, contrary to sort of the perception that really started with that terrible Washington crash, flying this year has not been any less safe than in other years. So this compares non-fatal accidents against all accidents over the last, from 2006 to 2024. And it includes private planes as well as commercial planes. And that's why this spikes up like this. A lot of what we call weekend warriors in the flying business come out in the warm weather months and get themselves in trouble doing stuff they shouldn't do. But nonetheless, the pace is no different this year than it's been over this long period of time that I show you here. Fatal accidents are actually running below their historic rate. And so this year is not aberrational. But here's the key point for anyone who's thinking that worrying at all about flying. So we compare the safety rate of flying versus other modes of transport. Motorcycles, as you would imagine, are pretty dangerous. These are injuries per 100 million passengers.
You are safer on a plane than in a car.
Miles, so still not that many, but motorcycles are tough. Buses, cars, trucks. But here's air travel down here at 0.007. So what does this mean? This means that you are 67 times less likely to get injured flying on a commercial plane than getting on a train.
0.007, that's
0.007, and the fatality rate down here at 0.003. We've only had really 2 commercial airplane crashes in this country in the last 15 or more years. The one that just happened, of course, and the one outside Buffalo, and I think it was 2008 or 9. So it has been an unbelievably safe mode of transport. So to all those of you who take a Valium or worry a lot about getting on a plane, and for you especially, Mika, 0.007, that's your chance.
You can take the Valium if you need to, but just know you're going to get there safely. Morning Joe, economic analyst and pilot, and so much more.
Not bad. Plane Pog. This is the most densely populated homeless place.
This guy is clearly, he's passed out right now. How do we know that he is still alive and that he doesn't need Narcan right now?
He's breathing. You see his chest rising?
He's vibing. He's chilling.
And it's going up and down, and his color's good.
Wow, and how do you guys make your money here, and how do you guys get your products?
Well, that I will let you guys have your imagination on that one.
How long have you been out here on Skid Row for?
Long enough to get caught up in too many problems.
This is not a refugee camp, and it is not a war zone. This is
Yo,
downtown
it literally does look like a war zone. It's insane.
Los Angeles, and you're looking at Skid Row, the most densely populated homeless area in all of America. Crammed into an area smaller than half a square mile are over 4,500 people living on the streets inside tents. That's more than 40 people per block, surviving and some even fiending for the next hit just to stay alive. To put it in perspective, Skid Row has more people per square mile than the entire city of Washington, D.C., and every single one of them.
I wish I could farm this Kraken in my sleep.
I'm walking you through the streets of Skid Row. You'll see the conditions up close and personal as I speak with the people living on these streets and giving you guys an in-depth look as to how this has happened and how it continues to happen.
He's got a mini hotel in there.
Happen in one of the richest cities in America. Now it's time for us to hit the streets of Skid Row, and I'm meeting up with a local by the name of Tommy Tomato to give us an inside look into Skid Row.
We're gonna hop in the car right now, and then we're gonna get out of the car, and we're gonna go talk to people around here in Skid Row.
They're just waking up this morning, so I think they'll be in good spirits right now.
Awesome, let's hop in the car.
I would not want to go around talking to these people.
Get out on the streets.
I think you should just leave them alone.
Happening about back in the 80s, or has this been kind of recently in these past couple years?
Well, Skid Row's always been here for a long time, since about like the 70s, 80s. But now that they've actually expanded and have more homelessness, so they've actually gone past Skid Row, and you know, they still call it Skid Row, it's just other sections as well.
Look, so right here we have a Bentley, like a $80,000 car right here, and we're right.
That's more than $80,000.
Right, these apartments right here for rent are probably about $3,000, $4,000 just for a one-bedroom. Newsom, he's been governor for a while, and he's been in politics for a long time. He's been trying to do this for 16 years, 17 years, fight homelessness, and he hasn't done anything with it except for spend a super random amount of money.
Since Gavin Newsom has been governor of California, over $24 billion has gone unaccounted for that was supposed to go to fighting the homeless crisis. And just recently, LA failed to pass another audit for $2.3 billion that went missing. So weird things are happening in California, especially when the governor, Gavin
Nearly
Newsom,
$3 billion or more is
$9
missing.
million mansion in the Bay Area.
Oh.
Now let's go to the heart of Skid Row.
Wow, so yeah, right here we're in the heart of Skid Row right here. It looks like, look at this, we got people out here like crazy.
Yeah, it's just like an open air, like everyone here kicks it. Like most of the people right here, they're all doing drugs, you know, they're getting their packs ready.
Sure.
You know, buying things and selling things that, you know, they steal or.
So like, look right here, we have a whole entire setup. Look, and people got chairs outside, tables.
Like they're expecting company, you know, they got their own outhouse that the city comes and cleans up, so it's a dangerous job for them.
It looks like a restaurant with the tables.
Disease, you know, bathrooms, the needles, everything over here is just, it's crazy. Like, oh, you should go down that street, there's a fire on the corner.
So look, they're putting out a fire here, literally it's just on the street of LA. There's a huge fire going on, and what could be inside of this fire? Do you think it's just clothes, or do you think it could be?
It's trash, it's clothes, it's their personal possessions, it could be drugs, needles, feces, it could be so many different things that are just going in the air, getting everybody sick.
Breathe it in.
Like a regular fire, like a wood or like a burning building, you know?
Yeah.
It definitely has a lot of chemicals and a lot of things. I mean, look at how they're cooking right there, literally outside, you know? So it's gonna catch on fire, and it sucks because it could catch this place on fire. And then what happens then? Now this business is out of business, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what could be in there. It just looks so crazy, and if that wasn't there, it wouldn't be on fire, you know? And it's just a lot of funds for them to come and put this out and make sure, you know, people are safe.
Helicopters coming around.
Yeah, helicopters, like.
Yeah, right there, we're literally downtown. You can see the sky rises, and then if you move the camera right here, we're right behind a fire, and the firemen are putting out a fire here on the streets of LA. And there could be literally anything inside that fire. The fumes could be, we could be breathing very toxic fumes.
You probably are.
Fentanyl, anything like that.
Enjoy them.
All types of stuff is in there for sure. I mean, they should be out.
Oh my gosh, you breathe in a fent cloud
on a street corner at 11 in the morning. You know, it's not right.
How long have you been living here on Skid Row for?
That's scary.
June 28 will be 2 years.
You've been out here for 2 years now. What keeps you here on Skid Row?
Basically, primarily, I can't afford
the good stuff
to pay rent somewhere.
We're on 4th Street right now. We're about to hop over to 5th Street, over to the heart of Skid Row. Is there anything we need to be careful about?
A lot of the rotten old food that they feed us out here, they really do that to try to kill us. They ain't really trying to help us. Anything that's 3 months out of date, you shouldn't be serving to nobody.
So they're serving you guys expired food out here?
Swear to God, I'm Catholic. We don't believe in swearing. I swear to God, a lot of it.
And why do you think they're giving you guys expired food?
Part of the big plan. I really believe that's part of the big plan.
And what's the big plan?
Well, the big plan is population reduction, you know, and the home.
Well, the people say, oh, they want to reduce the population, but then why would they want to focus on keeping the population at a minimum, or you know, keep it at higher? Yeah.
It's one of the first ones they believe that should go. We're like in the way.
So they're giving out this food, and right here you can see the water that's built up, and it's completely brown on the bottom. And our friend Norman that we're walking around with right now, he said that a lot of people come and they bring expired food, for these people to eat.
And while we were walking with this man by the name of Norman, I noticed a group of migrants that had children that were living on the streets here on Skid Row.
¿Ustedes son de Colombia?
Sí, somos colombianos, no escuchan la música.
¿Y cuánto tiempo ustedes llevan aquí en los Estados Unidos?
Llevo 2 años.
Cuando ustedes vinieron aquí a los Estados Unidos, ¿pensaban que iba a llegar aquí a este punto a vivir aquí en esta calle?
No, pensábamos que iba a ser una vida diferente.
O sea, venimos a cambiar la vida. Pensaba que íbamos a cambiar nuestras vidas, no íbamos a estar así como perros, no es como estamos como perros. Porque no somos animales, somos seres humanos. Pero, coño, mira a los niños, tenemos los niños aquí, ¿ves? Una criaturita.
So here on Skid Row, we got migrants that came here from Colombia, and there's little kids here, and they live inside this tent. I imagine they didn't expect their life to be like this when they crossed over the border.
Damn, that's actually crazy.
Cruzaron por la frontera, eso iba a ser la vida?
No.
No. Y Dylan, ¿te gusta vivir aquí en los Estados Unidos? No. Ya, entonces ustedes pasaron por mucho para llegar aquí a los Estados Unidos, claro. Y ahora está viviendo en carpas aquí en uno de los más peligrosos lugares en todo el mundo.
¿Sí?
¿Y tu calidad de vida está mejor aquí que fue allí en Colombia?
En Colombia, estoy 1000 veces mejor en Colombia.
And as I was talking,
they said it's better in Colombia. Oh my gosh! He said it's 1,000 times better in Colombia.
And they started getting a big argument with us over me videotaping the expired food, and just listen to what they had to say.
Like, why am I getting in trouble for talking to these people? Why are you guys getting mad at me?
Because you guys are just like trying to find what's wrong with what expired food and trying to instead of like, hey, it would be great if people donated stuff that wasn't used and was brand new. That would be great. So instead of you guys promoting the charities that are actually trying to help.
Yeah, we're just showing what's going on, and we're talking to people. If you guys want to get mad at us for filming, like, go ahead.
She was asking if your guys' food was expired or not.
That we passed out, those 15 maybe were expired and we left them there because there's no like trash can to put it.
Thomas, so we're just talking to people, and we're talking to people, and
well, it was
non-profit people.
The other guy said it was an ongoing issue. This isn't something new, lady. If you want to get all defensive about it, we don't have anything to prove to you.
Make a difference in what they're doing.
I believe the other guy.
But they get mad at us for, in our way, doing what we can to help make a difference.
Exactly, and what they're doing too is they're assuming. They're like, don't put the camera in the field. No, we ask permission first and make sure that it's okay if they want to speak on the camera before we actually do that. So the kid that you guys were looking at, she said those aren't even the parents. I said, so who's the parents of the kid? They're like, well, we don't know. And I said, well, then there's a trafficking issue. You know, and then now when the camera came, they're like, oh no, it's not a trafficking issue. That's not what we said. 2 seconds ago, that lady just said there's a trafficking issue down here, that kid is not belong to them.
Is there a lot of human trafficking and like child trafficking that goes on here in this part of the area?
No telling what the fuck is doing.
We actually did confront them about the expired food, and she said, well, there's thousands of food, and maybe 15 of those are expired. How do we know that only 15 of them are expired if there's mixed in with the 1,000?
Exactly. They don't know. And primarily, I'm glad she told you that. And I'm glad she refused to give me some food, but more than likely, it was expired anyway. That's some bullshit. Man.
And before we dive even deeper into the streets of Skid Row, I want to tell you guys a true story. You see this piece of mail? This is a piece of mail that
That expired food is crazy. I would starve. I'm like, I'm good. You can keep that shit.
Do not want to receive. It's from somebody who was not very happy with me, and between this and other sketchy phone calls that I received, it led me to take action to protect the privacy of me and my family, and I started to use a service called Delete Me a few months ago before they were even the sponsor of this video. And did you know that your personal information is being bought and sold online? I'm talking about your emails, your phone numbers, your home address. Anything that's important to you is being bought and sold online, and the worst part is anybody can buy it. And the people that are behind all this are data brokers. They go and find your information on social media, public records, anywhere else where they can possibly find your information, and they then sell that to anybody who wants it. And because of all of this, that's why I personally use Delete Me. It's a hands-free service that scans these data broker websites and goes out and gets your information removed, so that way you can feel safe on the internet. And check this out, I just got my privacy report back from Delete Me, and so far since I've been using Delete Me, they've scanned over 10,000 listings, and they just scanned another 3,000
that doesn't sound right.
and found my data on 33 broker websites, and they helped remove 33 pieces of information off the internet. And they don't just do it once. The amazing thing about Delete Me is throughout the year, they continue to do checkups on you across the internet to make sure that your name is not popping back up on these websites. If you care about your personal safety, now's the time to act. Go to joindeleteme.com/Shirley and use code Shirley for 20% off. Seriously, you guys, I promise it's worth it. 20% off, use code Shirley, and use Delete Me to stay safe on the internet. And now let's go back to the streets of Skid Row. And what keeps people here on the streets of Skid Row?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Drugs and alcohol.
And what drugs are you taking right now?
I don't take any
That
drugs.
shit's
I just use
good.
marijuana.
What drugs are people consuming here on these streets?
Fentanyl, crystal,
The Fenty.
crack cocaine, anything they can get their hands on.
Or how many friends of yours have died here in this area?
I lost count after about 5 or 6.
What are the most people consuming out here on Skid Row? What kind of drugs are they taking?
All of them. I'm so scared that I might have a friend that used that fentanyl. I'm so
The
scared.
Fenty.
Because they giving it to anybody, you know?
Do you think this is all planned, or how do you think they stop all this?
Stop it. It's growing. It's not stopping.
It's not stopping.
It's taking over meth.
How many of your friends have died out here?
3.
Okay, we see you got some stuff in your hands. What do you have in your hands today?
Lighter, pusher, pipe,
What kind of drugs are you consuming here on the streets?
Fentanyl.
alcohol, and crack.
And crack.
Oh!
Is that crack? Is that cocaine, or is it? When you say crack, are people taking a lot of fentanyl here as well?
Very much. I've lost about 20 friends to fentanyl.
I like how she's
Within
straight
the
up
last
about it.
Half year.
And did those friends know that they were taking fentanyl, or was it just laced with the crack?
Damn.
Yep, laced.
Did that scare you? Right
It
now.
did. I actually had left for about a month. And
That
I went
shit's
home
scary.
to my mom for a little while because it was just too much for me.
And now, what brought you back here to Skid Row?
Drugs.
Them drugs is
How do you
good.
guys make your money out here on the streets?
Well, me personally, I clean. You know, I clean garbage, trash, and I sell dope.
Okay.
Yeah, as a supplement.
And when you sell those drugs to the people, do you feel some sort of responsibility if anything wrong happens?
Well, yeah, but I'm pretty confident in the product that I do sell because the people who I get it from is very conscientious of their product.
Okay.
Because of their clientele. So yeah.
Okay, so you have a lot of confidence in what you sell. You don't...
Definitely. I stick to the same thing that been working with me for years.
Do you ever have any plans to stop selling, to stop living here on Skid Row?
As of right now, no. Honestly, no. I guess I'm here until they run us out.
A lot of the people here on Skid Row think they are just taking dope or any other substance. However, with the rapid increase of fentanyl, many times it gets laced into these other harmful substances. And fentanyl is so strong, just a sprinkle of it can kill you.
And it's so cheap, they'll throw it in anything.
I beg you, if you are watching this video, please stay away from fentanyl like it's the Black Plague. It is so deadly and is killing so many people. Please stay away.
Don't mess with anything that could have it laced with that, bro.
He is still alive and that he doesn't need Narcan right now.
He's breathing. You see his chest rising, and it's going up and down, and his color's good. Now,
Yeah, dude, he's vibing, bro. He's living he's living his best life. He's flourishing, thriving.
if he's blue,
He's blooming.
not responsive, his color's gone. He'd be like
It's a glow up.
a blue, gray, purple color. Then you know he's overdosing.
Okay.
So the most important thing is to hit him with Narcan. Doesn't matter how much Narcan you give him. You know, if you got 3 in here, give him all 3 and rescue breaths.
Okay, so what's in here? What's inside this bag?
Okay, so
this Narcan you inject into their nose and it brings them back to life.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
While I was talking to the guy about Narcan, my friend Tommy was also talking to another guy in the cart about some other things, and I think you guys are all going to find this very strange what he'd received from the people on the cart.
We were talking to the people over there in the van, and they're giving out free stuff. They're giving out the Narcan to save people, and then they're also giving out
Free stuff,
needles.
Pog.
And what's their, like, what's the idea of giving out needles and the rubber bands?
This is so they could do the drugs like without worrying about disease, so everyone gets a clean needle.
That's like, how many needles inside there? There's
27, 10 of them.
There's 10 needles inside of this bag right
You
here.
get everything, the whole kit. You get the rubber band.
You get it all.
Alcohol,
No
you
drugs
get the
included.
Cotton swabs. But then this is what you actually put it in here and heat this up, and then they give you filtered water.
So they are literally giving they are literally giving the people here on the street what they need to keep doing drugs.
And it's funny because if you notice, like in your hand, you have the Narcan one, right? So they're giving you the drugs, the stuff to do the drugs, right? This, glass pipes, and then they're giving you the stuff to save your life, so you don't die, and then they give it to you every day. And look, I'm not even homeless. I just went up to the guy and said, hey, can I get a Narcan bag and can I get a drug bag? And the guy said, yeah, no questions asked, no, hey, don't do this, or can we get you some help? No, they're just offering you the drug bags to do the drugs. They're not offering you any kind of
Are the drugs
assistance
included?
or any kind of detoxing. They're just giving you the materials.
They're giving you the drugs
to do the drugs.
They're giving you the stuff you need to do the drug, and they're giving you the stuff that you need to revive your life after you do the drugs.
Think about how much money this costs for these packs to be given out daily to so many people, when that money could be going to other programs to help them. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, here, kill yourself, save yourself, kill yourself, save yourself. It's a cycle, and it's not fair to them. You know what I mean?
As the day went on, more and more people started to wake up, and more crazy things started to happen.
Does this happen every single day?
Every day. Every day.
Every
They
day.
So angry and stuff. And whoever the person that did them wrong and stuff like that, they blame everybody else. And they say it's because this, because that. But it's the same effect now on everybody. So many things happen to so many different people, they gotta take it out on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because they get so many losses.
Oh, she got metal now. She don't pick up. Is that?
I'm afraid of that.
Why does she get so mad?
All right, we're heading out. Things are getting a little crazy, a little intense. Does this happen on the daily? Watch out. She might slap you.
With her, she'll
I don't know him,
lash
so he
out
can't speak for me.
at everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere she be, you know what I'm saying? But
Why is she yelling?
allow her to do that, she'll do it.
She's obviously not well mentally. Do you think it's because of the drugs, or do you think it's mental illness mixed with the drugs?
She's right there.
I think it's the environment down here. You know what I'm saying? She, by her being so boisterous, you know what I'm saying, she draw the wrong kind of attention, and it become predator. She allow predators to come into her life when she have no reason why knowing them, because she want to be punished because she thinks she did something wrong. I'm not gonna be that person.
Obviously, there's something going on, mental illness, drugs, whatever. This guy, he's just hanging out, and I gotta give the guy credit. He held his cool. You kept your cool.
They call me Moses.
They call you Moses, and why do they call you Moses?
Because I part the Red Sea, and I'm here for a reason, to see why the people said that they're going to deal with the homelessness, and you got more and more people, and the population getting bigger and bigger downtown area and other areas, you know what I'm saying? And they got all these housing, and they're not doing what they say they're doing.
Thomas, so this is just happens here on a daily.
They ain't doing what they say they're doing.
Not even daily, minutes, by the hours. Like, just that right there, just that interaction is something mild compared to what really goes on. And especially imagine at nighttime when there's no lights, cops aren't around, all these volunteers aren't here, everybody that's handing out water, everybody's gone, just to leave them to their vices, and causing mayhem. At nighttime, there's a lot more fires, a lot more fights. They even have guns. Homeless people have guns out here that they actually, pull out, shoot people. So it's a lot of violence.
So once it gets dark, all the charities leave, everybody's left off on their own, and
That's
people
when
like
things
that,
pop off.
We're gonna be starting some serious stuff up.
The charities will be gone by 3 o'clock because they want to be out of here before it even gets close to being nighttime.
Yeah.
So just that right there, I mean, that just shows you the mental health and the craziness between two people who don't even really know each other.
Do you feel like people here on Skid Row treat each other like family?
I mean, within reason, and like by family, I feel like Skid Row is a bunch of outcasts.
Family? By you mean like a drug family that would stab your back for a quarter? Sure.
From their own communities, and so you only really end up here if you've already burned all of your bridges, you've already robbed your grandma, your kids, your aunt, your uncle. So I mean, it's a family in a sense. We're not.
Wait, you robbed your grandmother, your aunt, and your uncle?
If they dropped.
Do you need any family products?
No, I don't personally know.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Have a blessed day. But if you drop $200 and your grandma's wedding ring, your neighbor's gonna pick it up and be like, "No, I never saw it, but I'll help you look for it."
I never saw that shit. That was great. That's crazy. Where to go?
So I mean, but they're also not gonna let you die. There is a good sense of community, but there's no loyalty amongst thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
And what have you had that has been stolen here?
What haven't I? I mean, I don't even wear the same clothes twice anymore. I just wear them and throw them away, and I make sure I destroy them first. I'm not gonna see some bitch wearing a $100 pair of jeans 4 days after I took them off and was worn for 4 days.
Wow, and how do you guys make your money here, and how do you guys get your products?
Well, that I will let you guys have your imagination on that one. Not by selling myself, that sounded terrible, but I'm also not gonna admit to to crime on camera.
Oh, okay. Are there a lot of people that boost here? A lot of boosting?
I don't know.
And before I left Skid Row, I had to see what it looks like inside a orange tent.
How long did it take for you to make your shelter here?
About a day, maybe. About a day. Yeah.
And can I go inside, check it out?
Yeah, go ahead, check
He's
it
got
out.
a nice little hotel up in there.
Ain't nothing else you can steal because I ain't got no money.
He set up a closet inside of here. His air mattress right here. It's built up on a platform, and he's got water set up. It ain't much. However, it is completely free to set up a tent here in LA versus paying $3 to $4 grand for an apartment. It really ain't that bad inside there.
No, I mean, I try to keep it cool. You know, like I said, you know, wherever you live, you know, if you make it your home, hey, got to keep it clean, you know.
Inside your tent right here,
He
do you
keeps
get
it chill.
rats that come in?
Yeah, they come in, but then they go out. So as soon as I, you know, because I put this on the floor, that's pine saw and bleach.
And if you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing and giving this video a like. And don't forget to go to joindeleteme.com/Shirley and use code Shirley for 20% off. This is
It really does look like some kind of war zone over there. Insane. I'm gonna go get some rest I'm gonna try and go to sleep at a reasonable time. And we're gonna have to throw it into rerun mode. Get Dave on there. Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, Dave, it's your time to shine. Get up there. They're waiting for you. Yeah, it's your time. New recording? No, we don't have to. It's fun. After 5 rounds of Swiss, we have cut down to a top 8 from 42 players. And we've got, I'm going to tell you all the decks in the top 8. We have Blue Eyes versus Adamantipator. And we're going to see, how did they not have a deck?